Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing? How are you all feeling? Alrighty, hello, hello. How are you all doing? So a little bit of moving around on the schedule and stuff. TLDR for today. A TLDR for today specifically is that Bion is sick, so Bion will not play today. But he will play versus GuMiho because this one was pre-played because of a slight schedule conflict. So we're gonna have Bion versus GuMiho, and then that's it. Cool. Am I crazy? Why are we at 635 subs? We were at 635 subs last time I streamed. I cannot remember that for the life of me. It's crazy. Didn't lose a single sub while I've been offline. No, my sub gold must be wrong. What's going on? Did someone just gift like a crap ton of subs while I was offline or something? Eh? Am I crazy? What's happening? Hang on, when was my last stream? Hang on, videos. Recent broadcast. Last stream was 4 days ago. In ROYALE. Have a look at it. At the end of that stream, I was on 562 subs. So why am I now on 635 subs? What the hell happened? I just feel like that's not correct, but sure, why not? I just feel like that's not right at all. So that's just so confusing. That's weird. Alright. Are all the matches live today? No, this first one isn't, and then later on, like, herO Classic will be from replays as well, because we have, yeah, later on, herO Classic will be from replays as well, basically, so... No, they're not all live. Just the usual deal, just trying to make it comfortable for the players to participate and stuff, so... That kind of vibe. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's dive into some StarCraft 2, shall we? Let's go into some... Oh. Hang on, I need to restart this game because Rex just asked for an invite, so give me a second, guys. We are going to start with GuMiho versus Bion, though. So let's just wait for Rex to relog and then we can go. And now he's just barking. 1 sec. Alright. Stop turfing barking. Let's do some StarCraft. GuMiho vs Bion gonna start the day. Let's get into it. Alright, so WardiTV, Korean ROYALE. In theory, it was meant to be the last day of the groups, but it will not quite be. Yeah, it will not quite be because, obviously we have some solo games to catch up on, which I do have the replays of. We might do them at the end of today. We'll see how we're doing on time. Also, now Bion obviously is going to have to play a couple matches late as well. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. As our gas comes down, our depots come up, the SCVs will build. And we get ready to party into another ship. Over the next few moments, game number 1 of this best of 3. GuMiho versus Bion. Terran on Terran action. And, yeah, I'm actually genuinely kind of excited to see what the heck happens between these guys. As this is an important one in the group, so just to preface where we are at in Group B of the day. GuMiho is 0-3 and Bion is 1-2, so this is really important for Bion and GuMiho. GuMiho losing this 0-4 is going to be a horrible hole to climb out of, especially with the opponents he has to play against still. And then Bion obviously does not want to start 1-3 either, especially because then he's letting GuMiho kind of challenge him as well. If you win this as Bion, you pretty much bury GuMiho as a competitor in this group, and you pretty much give yourself a much freer pass into the next days of StarCraft 2 in the Korean ROYALE, and pretty much, I would not say guaranteed playoffs, but it gives you a much, it's one guy who's probably out of your way that will not be contesting you for a playoff spot, so there is definitely that. Alright, so we start off here on Mothership. Not too much going on just yet or anything. Pretty chilled for a couple of moments at least. As we just have ourselves the factory and the reactor coming about. Just going to be seeing the Reaper factory command center coming through, SCVs in production. Obviously the faster expansion from Bion straight away down onto the low ground, and then over on the other side we've got double gas from GuMiho. So Bion will be the faster expander. He'll be the one who's trying a little bit harder to make something happen right away here. We'll see exactly how that goes. Those two Reapers still building, the factory coming through, command center and the marine building up. Two of the SCV just coming out down to the low ground on towards the natural, and seeing where we can go from there. Hellion and a couple of Reapers will continue through the command center on the natural. Command center on both naturals. And those two Reapers begin to make their way out, down to the bottom of the map. Or just to the very front, I suppose, for the moment. Two Reapers and the Hellion join together. And yeah, it will be GuMiho, obviously, like I say, he's playing a little bit more of the aggressive setup, so he's going to try and move out and look to get something done here over the next few moments, you would imagine. That's going to be his point of process for the foreseeable future as we get that starport coming through, the orbital command still coming up, Marine and the SCV coming over as well. And I'm just going to have ourselves the two Reapers and that Hellion gathering themselves up for the moment. Nothing too crazy, just sitting out the front. Two more Reapers and a Hellion about to arrive, so it's good numbers. Bion is defended well with Marines and a Hellion and a Reaper standing in a good line already, so just getting that set up. I'm just going to step forward. I'm just going to take our turn into this. A couple of Hellions take some damage. Reaper Grenade goes down, doesn't do much. Hellion still trying to fight. A couple of SCVs begin to go down too. And we are just going to be seeing a couple more SCVs still dropping there. So the damage being done. That Hellion goes down. These Marines are falling. The Reaper is still alive in the back is nice. I'd love to see that Hellion get pulled back a little bit because it was super low. That was actually kind of neat though. What Bion did here, he attacked the Hellion, locked onto a Reaper. If he'd locked onto that low HP Hellion, that would have wasted the lock-on and one more unit would have got away there. So that being an attack into a lock-on was actually very, very cute. Instead of just letting it auto-lock-on instantly and being like, haha, we're good here. Just making that a little bit of a easier to manage situation as we do knock down some rocks. Over on this side, and we've got the Interference Matrix coming up. The Raven is still on the way through. And yeah, a couple Cyclones, the Marines continue to gather together for the moment as we will sit back and defend. And I think across the board, we're looking to sit back and play a little bit of defense as the Medevac of GuMiho, though, will lift off and make a move out and down towards the bottom side of the map. So We'll be looking to get a cruising over there, as we just have the Raven and the Matrix coming up, the Hellion Reaper, Sage Tank, and Marines all coming across to the other side of the map as well. A lot of units on the move here initially, as we just see this medevac continuing to cruise by into that bottom corner of the map here. Just going to get straight across and boost into the main base. So the tank will get in. The Marines can set up. The tank will start a fire. You're going to see a couple of Cyclones trying to step through as well. Locked onto that medevac for a few moments. The Marines still trying to get something else done. They're trying to come down, but unsuccessful so far. And once again, it's the Cyclones that will find themselves tanking a little bit of the damage right now. Having to pull these SCVs in defensively is Bion. And so pulling a few SCVs in, the Cyclone lock-on is good. The medevac will go down. And Bion will play defense with some losses attached. 10 SCVs have now gone down in this game. So 10 workers lost so far. Not pretty for Bion, as apparently when they played this, they didn't host it with Game Heart. I will tell them off, guys. Fear not. Fear not. I'll make sure they know they have been bad players who have not hosted with the correct mod. Cool. Raven tank just going to come about. We are going to be seeing the medevacs are going to come around the left-hand side. Just going to go and make a little bit of a move over in toward the main base. Tank and the Marines will come out. SCV will be in some trouble. Command Center in some trouble too. It's going to get cancelled immediately, and these couple of tanks from Bion trying to set up defensively as well. GuMiho just keeping up the pressure, and hey, cancelling a third base is not bad. Controlling the edge here is nice. What's not nice is losing that siege tank, though. That felt like it was probably meant to live. So losing out on that one is a little bit of a shame. Going to see the rest of these units just unloading once again. The tank in position, a couple of SCVs will be going down. Continue to play cleanup for the moment as the Marines and the SCVs will fight back. Tank sieging, a couple of Vikings on the way through. Stimpack will start. Barracks lifting off. Just going to move over to the reactors. So both the barracks is going to get occupied here. And the starport going to move over to reactor as well. So just, again, a little bit of motion for the moment as we keep that a couple of those add-ons coming on through. Oh, look at GuMiho. He's going to go mech here. He already had a second factory, so I probably should have seen it before. But yeah, mech is the choice right now. So they're going to go for that kind of approach. But you see the tank sieged up on the low ground and just going to be ready to blast through a couple of depots over here. So depots will start to go down. The Vikings actually get lifted and saved. We think about dropping elsewhere. I mean, nice position for GuMiho to work on. You see a couple of Vikings going to be right where they need to be to push those Ravens out of there for a moment or two. People still taking some damage. The Ravens still taking some additional shots. 1-1 upgrades and Stimpack coming down. The auto turret will drop into place to actually defend against a Viking. There's treacherous territory here. Bjorn's down a few workers. He's the one that's under pressure as well, so he's the one that needs to stay on top of this, because you're not careful here and you can lose a lot of kind of control of this game very, very quickly. So that can be a problem. See the couple of Marines getting shots off on the Ravens, and Bion definitely wants to keep those alive. Those matrices are important. Hits both of the nearby tanks. That's massive. Another tank's going to try and siege up kind of in range. Do we have vision? If we do, if we get vision, we might be able to hit that tank as well. No, yes, we can. And so we are just going to fight this, and we are going to clean up those tanks. Cleaning up the tanks is absolutely massive. That is such a big deal. That helps you out so heavily here. There's 4 more tanks on the way. A couple of armories, the SCVs, all building up as well. We just have another tank on the low ground. Gonna think about relocating a little bit. Scan comes down. We do have ourselves the medevac coming through. A couple of Vikings dropping in the back. They're gonna do quick damage to SCVs, so they get a couple before we lift up and back away. Medevac unloads now into toward the mineral line. Just gonna try and get a couple more SCVs. Tanks and the Marines still coming over. That medevac still being chased, and we just have Bion actually going to become the aggressor on the map. Moving out, obviously, you have the mobility as the bio player, so that's not a surprise. That's not, a shocker at all. You're going to see the +1 vehicle weapons playing both coming through. That missile turret and the depots all coming online. The army coming around on that right side. As we settle down over here. So, we settle down a little bit. The couple libs, the +1 vehicle weapons and plating all on the way through. Add on the missile turrets as well. For that combat shield, the Marines and medevacs building out right now. The depot is on the way. Big shove up the right side. A couple of Vikings already taking some shots. Tanks are going to begin to siege. We do try and just step forward a little bit further. Marines going to go in after the, after everything here pretty much for the next couple of moments. And we do find ourselves already Pretty good little bit of value on this trade. We get rid of a bunch of the siege tanks nice and easily. Pretty big cleanup, to be honest. And GuMiho just going to say GG, because from here, Bion's going to leak into the third. Bion's going to leak into the natural. And GuMiho just lets this slip away from him. Just like that. GG. GG. Sorry, guys. I'm a little distracted because there's a puppy here. Would you like to come and explain yourself? You are just being needy this morning. Up you come. Up. Come on. I know you can do this because you've been doing this all morning to people, haven't you? You want to explain to everyone that you've just been trying to lick my hand the entire time I've been casting? Oh, the ashamed look. She knows she did it. Oh, she now the cheeky face. She's like, maybe I can turn this into good. She's like, but you love me, right? Oh, good girl. Baby, I'm working. Yeah, exactly. I'm working. Alright, we're going to go Winter Madness for Game 2 here in just a couple moments. Guys, hello and welcome everyone. Thank you so much, Zergberg, for the $5 super chat on the YouTube. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, RSL, for the raid. 40 down on the 105-month resub on the Prime. Hope you're all feeling good as Bion takes the opening game to start us off. Getting into our Game 2 in just a couple of moments. Kicking this off, getting this going. Get some action truly underway. We get ready to roll on out. Perfect. All right. I'm wondering if anyone else is joining us to cast. I don't see anyone. Let's just get it going then, guys. Keep the games moving. We've got plenty to get through today. We've got extras if we need them. So, lots of StarCraft 2 coming through, as they say. That's at least how I say it. Alright, in the bottom right-hand side, a 1-0 lead, and what could be a pretty important match between these guys. Our red Terran player, bottom right, from the Shopify Rebellion is Bion. Taking on the top left, blue Terran, GuMiho. Game 2 here on Winter Madness as we look to see what that means for us, what's going to happen. Let's get that depot down. The SCV's coming up. We're just going to have ourselves the command center producing through a few more workers as well. Dropping down that racks, dropping down that gas, bringing a lot of this through for a couple moments and seeing where things go. Refinery's coming up, the SCV's in production. Just have ourselves a pretty calm few moments. With no proxy is the most important thing to note here. There is absolutely a world where you can throw down a proxy in this scenario, so... So that barracks is going to be finishing up, and we'll see where Game 2 takes us. GuMiho just didn't have the defense in the end. Tanks were not able to hold on. Really, in the end, did kind of lose a lot kind of in the process, so kind of makes sense. The way that things ended up going a little bit. Again, CC Orbital Command, Reaper roll coming through. We're just going to see the CC Orbital and the Reaper coming up on the side of Bion as well, so continue to bring that over for the next few moments. People pulling, SCV pulling back. Reaper going to head down towards the bottom right. What's up at Twig HS? How you doing? Thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Appreciate you. Dropping down the bunker. Just going to get that in position. And yeah, both players are kind of playing the same thing. They're just expanding. They're getting bunkers for safety because they're also playing no scouts. You don't know what your opponent is up to. Apart from that, it's not a proxy. So yeah, both kind of playing the same kind of greedier style here with that fast expand. Going to get the bunker down and looking to go from there. So Reaper and the couple Marines gather up. CC just moves into the orbital. Again, the starport coming up on both sides. Orbitals coming through. Helene and the Marine on the way out. SCVs will build Tech Lab on the factory. And again, that starport coming up. There's a couple of Marines. The Reaper just going to sit over on this edge. They're just going to hang around there for a few moments. Again, those starports coming by. The orbitals coming through. SCVs and the Cyclone all coming up as well. Going to get the reactor onto the barracks. Again, the bunker has a Marine inside of it as well. It's just sitting tight and tidy for the moment. There's a couple of SCVs coming through. The Tech Lab finishing on the side of GuMiho. Now the reactor about to finish up on this barracks. And we see a refinery going down into the natural. So we just get that in position already. That all set up. Yeah, I mean, Viking, Cyclone, Marines all coming through. The Cyclone this side here from Bion as well, also coming into place as we speak. So just continue to get that up and rolling right now. The reactor going to be finishing up on the barracks in the next few moments too. Again, just going to be having ourselves a little bit of everything gathering together right now. So I have to check Discord. I've had a lot of players messaging me today with the rescheduling and stuff going on. But it was just Loco going live. Yeah, baited by Loco. Baited by Loco. Alright, CC's coming up. Siege tanks on the way. Marines and the Raven still building. Add that interference matrix on as well. So a lot of that just comes straight on through. And so you have ourselves, yeah, the couple Cyclones obviously kind of sitting pretty right now. The Reaper joined up together. And you have the Raven out overhead is going to take the chance at kind of setting up and going wherever it may need to be. And the Siege tank and the Matrix coming online. That Raven ticking along. Command Center going over. And a couple of engineering bays coming up from GuMiho as well, right in the back of that natural expansion. It's just going to get that straight underway. As the Raven and a couple of Marines will step over to the left-hand side in that natural. The other tank going to come through too. And yeah, Stimpack +1, all coming about. The extra barracks coming over. SCVs on the way. Looking good for now. Get that stim pack produced on the barracks then, and we otherwise just have again Raven and a few Marines hanging about for the moment. The barracks coming in on either side, the 1-1 upgrades and that stim continue to come through as well. Honestly, a lot that looks fairly reasonable overall. Let's have ourselves the 1-1 upgrades and the stim pack, then it will obviously dictate a lot of where this game goes, and it is going to be GuMiho who has those fastest, so maybe able to be kind of the more aggressive player overall. Him bypassing Ravens does kind of give Bion a pretty major advantage though. I always feel like skipping Ravens is such a wild choice in I mean, skipping Ravens is just kind of wild because, like, yes, you gain something by skipping them, otherwise you wouldn't skip them. But I think the reality check is just that, you know, plain and simple, is that this is a scenario where the Ravens are just so good. And yeah, at some point you lose those Ravens, but there's so much utility to be had with those Ravens until you lose them, right? And that's going to be, I think, the big question mark here as we get this set up. The couple medevacs will load up. They're going to boost out over to the far right-hand side. The 1-1 upgrades, the stim pack, the combat shield, all coming by for a couple of moments. So we just get a lot of that settled into place. Those upgrades continue through. The armory is about halfway done. A couple of reactors coming in. Medevacs and Marines still building as well. Medevacs right down the right side. It's going to be Ravens there, so they're going to see it. Obviously, they will not shoot back, but they could obviously do a lot again. Matrix and then get a catch or so. There's a Viking on the way up. That could have been huge. The Cyclone's actually going to look for this drop. Not going to find it. Actually does linger over the right-hand side, so Cyclone's trying to get lucky. So far, not able to. And mostly that's due to the aggressive positioning here. This STV comes to build a depot, sees the medevacs, and sees the Marine. And that might even be worse, because now... yeah, now these medevacs are known about. I was going to say it'd be better for GuMiho to get the heck out of there with these medevacs, because they're playing a very dangerous game. If Bion knows they're there, then A, it's not a surprise, and B, what if they get picked off? He's going to keep them here. He's playing almost the double bluff, I feel like. Going to keep them nearby. Cyclones lock on, but the most important lock on there is the Cyclone on the Cyclone. Bion has the ever so slightly faster Cyclone hit there, so he is going to get the Cyclone trade, only to lose the Cyclone as well. I'm just going to be seeing our units continue to regather. Drop actually comes into the main base, but doesn't do too well. Marines in position, and that's going to be cleaned up. The medevacs live, and a few Marines inside will survive. But, yeah, I mean... I mean, the TLDR here is that Bion gets a cleanup, and GuMiho doesn't do too much. What's Bion lost? Honestly, not that much. I'm looking at Bion's supply, and it's trailing. But for what purpose? I mean, he's actually really far behind on 2-2 upgrades, so that's going to be one thing to look at here. GuMiho just... I mean, GuMiho's not setting up on the extra barracks and so on that Bion is. We both go into a 4th command center. It is interesting. Right now, with the upgrade lead, GuMiho would love a fight, but the problem is taking a fight right now probably means attacking into siege tanks. And attacking into siege tanks is not pretty, but yeah, I'm surprised GuMiho is ahead as much supply as he is. Like, there's not been bad trades. Bion's actually got a 4th floating over. He's already building a 5th, so that's the difference. I thought they were both building a 4th, but I was a little bit... incorrect in that regard. Let's just see the couple of units. It's gonna regather themselves for a moment or so. A little bit of damage here and there. Actually going to push forward position onto the natural. The CC has to lift off and try and get away. Marine's going to try and step up in return. The siege tank's position. And those other tanks going to get on siege and just back away with everything else. The Marines and the tanks will continue to gather together. And we do have our 3-3 upgrades coming through as well. So good upgrades here from GuMiho. Bion is missing the +2 attack, so still behind an upgrade. Again, he was just very late to start that. He's going to dive in onto this siege tank. He has a lot of Marines here. GuMiho is running. Anti-armor missile is obviously a big deal. That offsets some of the upgrade disadvantage that you're facing. A lot of the units from GuMiho to the right side. Matrix is the tanks on the left as Bion. He's going to have to get out of here. GuMiho is going to chase this portion of the army down. And Bion actually loses every single Marine that he ran in with. Like, yes, he got some trades out of it, but not exactly ideal. Marine tank back around that right-hand side. Just going to get the tanks and medevacs continue to come over. Those Marines are going to drop in over here. The tank's going to siege up. The Marines are going to start taking some big firepower. SCVs will be going down. Just going to be seeing the rest of those Marines getting cleaned up. The medevac's trying to unload on the right side. GuMiho making all the plays. And he's going to just about get that tank maybe. Again, just trying to make plays. And he's getting rid of tanks, and it's going to help him a lot. Going to set up all the command centers and everything for the future. GuMiho's doing the same now back at home. In the end, this was not as good for GuMiho as it felt like. He didn't get as much value out of this as he was probably looking for. Marine tank coming over to the bottom right then, as you are going to see CC lands over on the left-hand side. I'm just going to be seeing the Marines running on the right. The tanks over here going to siege up. They're going to push forward. Oh, those Marines get a good jump. Those tanks go down so quickly. The Marines of GuMiho just are not fighting. They're like backing away, and I get it. There's tanks there, but your opponent's running into your tanks. Like, you got to stand and fight a little bit, right? You've got the upgrade lead. The upgrade lead is a massive factor, and we're just not really taking advantage of it, sadly, and that's likely going to put GuMiho in an even worse spot again, by the way. I actually felt like GuMiho has had all the control of this game. It's so rare you see someone who's getting to make all the moves and make all the decisions and choose all the kind of ways in which things go. It's very rare you see that, and then the outcome, the final result is, oh. I guess, yeah, it's very rare that the final result is essentially at that stage that you're the one that loses out. Like, it was a good defense from Bion, but when GuMiho's in the position for so long to make so many of those moves, usually those moves at least keep you in the game, keep you in a good spot. And yes, you can overcommit. Usually it's one overcommitment, but I feel like this was multiple overcommits in a row. Just going to be seeing our Marines stemming forward. The tanks and Marines will continue to come straight through there. And look, for the push in as we have our Marines going after the rest of those Marines. The tanks are going to get jumped on. And we're going to see Bion actually just going to play clean up there and just get the GG. So just like that, we clean up, and just like that, we're going to have our result right there on that one. Lovely stuff. All right. My friends, how are we doing? Hello, hello. We're just gonna get some videos going for GuMiho versus Shin is what we've got coming up next for you guys. So, bring that up in a couple of moments. And we'll get that started on out. Perfecto. Alrighty. Cool. Perfect. Alright, some videos coming through between Shin and GuMiho, guys. So we'll get that started, we'll get into some TVZ, and we'll get ready to party into our next game here in just a few moments' time. Get this all on the way up. Get this rolling. And see what we can do. I love it. Perfecto. Another ship, Ruby Rock, going to be vetoed to start us off. Very exciting beginning. I'll just wait for some more videos. We'll get this hosted. And yeah, we're just going to be streaming a bunch today, guys. Probably like 6 hours or so straight. We've got a lot of games I want to get through, and I think it's going to be kind of a good time. So, yeah, we're just going to kind of go today is kind of the plan. Hopefully you guys are good with that. I don't see why you wouldn't be. It means lots of StarCraft 2, which, if you ask me, is generally a pretty good deal. Generally, a pretty good deal, at least. Generally. Is Strike Force over? Yes. Yeah, unfortunately, that is indeed over. Oh. Down. Sorry guys, having some issues logging into my other account, which I need, so give me a second to try and sort that out. Cool. Our first map here is going to be Celestial Enclave, though. So I want to see some different maps, I think, in this map pool as well, which is very fun. Sorry, guys. A couple moments, kick this off. It's a bit of multitasking. Cool. I forgot that we had 2 games going on in time. So herO and Classic are going to play now as well, guys. We'll cast that one toward the end. It just works out better this way. I don't want to keep the players here all day. Classic's going to be having to play from like now until like 4 series from now. Actually, honestly, we probably would have been fine to just do them back to back, but I had to change the schedule so much anyway, so I'm just keeping it going. Alright, these guys are talking about Mario herO. Very chatty today already, which is always fun to see from the guys. Alright. Shin versus GuMiho coming up right here, guys. Getting this on the go. And we'll get that going. Perfecto. Got pretty far with left lane. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I think we like raised the initial price. So obviously we get paid like initially for the sponsor, but we basically made half of what we already made on the sponsor again from you guys doing the incentives, which is awesome. I've signed up for another one coming up. These things help us support the stream, so when we get the chance to do them, we like to do them. I like to spread them out a little bit, but we've not had any for months, and then they're all popping up at once, so we're probably going to have another one in the coming days, weeks. Probably next week if we get accepted for it, I would presume. I don't see why we wouldn't, but we shall see. As we get into our second match of the day, guys, it is going to be GuMiho versus Shin for a little bit of TVZ action. As we get this underway, ready to go, and ready to party. Hatch coming down as we expand straight away on the in-base, which is kind of fun because that's obviously kind of one gas only and less minerals than usual, so it's a very safe expansion, but it does come at the cost of obviously being a little bit less good overall with the lack of what is there, so definitely an interesting one, like I say, to think on a little bit. As we get ourselves settled in. Alright, so there's going to be double gas from GuMiho on a command center first. So he's going to go to the in-base as well. So they're both going to go to the half base. They're going to both play with kind of less mineral patches, only 5 patches out of 8. So they're both going to take that kind of price for the safety that it provides in these early stages, which is awesome. So they're going to go ahead and roll with that as the Queen hatchery drones all coming up. So we just got a little bit of that being brought into play right now. Get that set up. Again, the command center coming through, the orbital command building into place. The drones and the Queen continue to come online as well. So I guess just players on the other screen need a little bit of direction, so give me a second. Oh, yeah. Nothing easy today, is it? Alright, Starport coming through, command center, and a couple of SCVs coming over. Just gonna get ourselves the queens and the drones in production there. As we have ourselves a little bit of getting set to roll right now in these early minutes. So just again get up and running, trying to see what we can do. Queen's going to throw down a little bit of creep at the front, and our starport's on the way up as well. Our command center at third base coming online already. Add a couple of Hellions along there, add some SCVs along for the ride. And we'll see what this kind of ends up with. Is there any news on when Solar's going to play? I actually have the Solar games in my replay folder already, so depending on how long the live games take today, we might go through the Solar games after. I'm just not sure exactly what order we want to do things in just yet, so... I think the general consensus is that we're probably going to try and aim to do those today, so... yeah. I think that's the general idea of where we're at, so... Roach Run coming up, by the way, Eva Chamber and the drones all coming in online. The Queens, the Hellions, and the Reaper just going to be kept back there for a couple moments, and... yeah, we just have ourselves the cloaking coming up. Double armory from GuMiho, so... man wants to play mech. Hey, this is probably one. If you're going to play mech, this is probably one of the better maps to play mech on, realistically. The map is pretty darn decent for meching, so I do not hate the idea that we're playing with here. I'm just going to see those creep chambers still coming down. The Queen's clearing up some rocks, and just opening space is never a bad thing for Zerg. But you've got such an easy and safe base setup. You can take essentially 3.5 bases super freely, so that part of this is going to be extremely comfortable right from the very get-go. Yeah, I really do foresee this being a pretty positive situation when it comes to kind of mech play. So, yes, Celestial Enclave coming through. I'm surprised in a way that Shin lets it happen. Like, yes, it's a nice big map, but I actually feel like this is a pretty decent map for Terran. There's a lot of ledges and ramps to put kind of tanks on and so on, even if you're not playing against mech. And if you do play against mech, then the mech is a big factor. We do see a Spire, and maybe that's part of the reason why he decides that this game map is, you know, one he's kind of okay playing on a little bit, because maybe he really does like the Spire here and just feels like the Spire will give him a very good option in terms of harassment he can provide. It's going to be seen our Veiling that's coming up as well. Just Shin doesn't really know. He has a Roach Roaring, but he's setting up to play Ling Bay Mito, which is not ideal against the mech. A little bit less than ideal, to say the least, as those melee upgrades come through. Going speed coming about. And our hatch and our drones coming. I mean, everything coming online, but at the same time, if GuMiho shows up with mech and you're not expecting to play against mech, I promise you this is not going to end well, you know? Like, this just doesn't have a happy ending. This just doesn't have a happy ending. Baroness and the Spire both coming online. Hatchery about to finish. The melee upgrade still building. 2 more factories coming up on the side of GuMiho as that hatchery will complete. And the Changeling going to take a bit of a wander down across the map for a moment. Well, 7 meters in production. All those melee upgrades coming online. Meter building through the extract coming up. The command center and the vehicle weapons and playing coming online as well. So yeah, like I say, a little bit of everything right now. Just getting into position to begin with. Open up these rocks. Obviously open up the space between your bases is nice. Shin kind of wondering where he's going to be at by the time he realizes what's up. The fact GuMiho's going Thors immediately gives him an amazing position when it comes to dealing with the you know, the mutilus aspect of this as well. So that's kind of a big deal. Here's D flying over here. 4 SCVs or so going down. He's now going to line up and get rid of a couple more SCVs as well. So we continue after those. Just going to see the Thor going to be there, come in. I mean, we had 10 SCVs, not a bad start. Like I say, there is an answer to this in the fact that there are Thors, and those mutas should not be sat around right there. That's a big issue. So they sit around, they tank a bunch of Thor shots. They just didn't need to. They could have gone far enough away that they were away from taking any damage in that. Yeah, not exactly ideal to say the least, as we just have those couple meters continuing to move about for the moment. More factories still building into place, and we do just have ourselves the upgrades all continue to come by, as we just have Yeah, the +1 flyer attack coming online. The couple factories building. The missile turrets on the way in. Might as well fly on into the barracks and just start to hit that down. Not really a big deal. Maybe force to rebuild it at some point if you need to build other stuff that requires the barracks to be in the game still, so there's a little bit of a factor there, but nothing too crazy. May as well take a bit of a flight over toward the bottom of the map. A couple of orbitals coming through, the missile turret coming up. Means flying straight in. The siege tank goes down. Just going to see the missile turrets are going to be there, pushing the mutas back the other way for the moment. Smart servos coming up. And again, the Thor, the medevac, the Hellions coming through. Just going to be seeing the Hellions going to take a chance to get rid of some of the creepy. I mean, Shin's supply is good. My concern is still very much so what he's playing with. There was a phase when kind of Lingbane Muta used to be usable against mech, but he doesn't even have that many Banelings right now. The Banelings he has kind of need to get rid of the Hellbats. If you do that, maybe the Zerglings running into the Thors and the tanks can actually see enough success for this to be okay. Seeing the medevacs overhead, the Thors are still putting their work in onto that hatchery. It will go down. A little bit of Lingbane holding out to the right. The mutas are going to come down the left-hand side as well. And Hellbats, the Thors all pressing through. The Lings are going to take a little bit more damage also. The Bane's still looking to roll in here. We are going to be rolling through for a couple of moments. The mutas around the back are going to get in after those siege tanks as well, so we get rid of a couple of tanks. I mean, the muta counterattack is neat, and we are now going to come straight through, and the Thors are just going to drop, so we're going to commit to this. We got to try and kill this off right now because those mutas are going to take damage. I think Shin is going to play cleanup, man. The Mutalists will win out. This wasn't terrible for GuMiho. Supply-wise, 30 supply down is not the worst for Mech Army. What I struggle with the most for him is this. You are in a position right now where these mutas are just feasting on reinforcements. I know the Thor here being repaired, not enough. I mean, that's the real issue. If he didn't lose the extra 10 to 15 supply from these mutas just flying across the map instantly, this would have been a much more manageable position. This would have been actually one where I actually think we could have continued to be okay with. The Lings do get a catch on a few of the Hellions up on the top side. Those mutas just come through. The planetary goes down. That's going to end up cancelled. A couple of SCVs will fall. Mutas still joining together, going after that CC once again. Putting some more damage out. 7 SCVs have gone down. Now the Mutalists want to get in after the missile turret. More SCVs still a dropping. I mean, now we fly back through. The Thors are going to take damage once again. Damage is being done across the board. 17 workers killed. The medevac coming in with those couple of Hellbats right there. Still got mutas and the Ultra Cavern coming through. 3-3 upgrades and the Adrenal Glands coming back out. Missile turrets firing. The mutas get chased out of here. The Lings are going to run in and they're going to find themselves a chance to grab a couple of Hellbats. Still SCVs just getting absolutely massacred at the moment. I think this one's getting a little bit out of reach for GuMiho, which is very unfortunate because he is about to be 0-5 in the group if he doesn't win this. And that's nigh on an elimination already. He has Classic left to play. That's not exactly a promising scenario in the slightest. This does not feel good if your name is GuMiho, to be honest. Not good at all. See the Hellbats in the tank. Thor's just going to push forward. A couple of mutas going to get chased away. Just going to see the Zerglings want to run through. The Hellion and the Thor going to be in trouble right off the bat. It's going to be seeing the rest of those Lings continue to be down over there as we just have, again, a couple Ultras coming through. +3 melee, chitinous plating, +3 carapace, all coming up. The Thor's now going to take a chance to hit this hatchery on the front door. Knock that down as well. Lings run over. That Thor is going to be in some trouble. The Hellion's going to get chased. The blue flame activates and does clean up a bunch of those Zerglings at least. And GuMiho is making a decent play for this, but I'm not sure it's necessarily going to be enough at the end of the day, so Making a good effort, but yeah, I think might just be coming up a little shy of the necessary mark right now. Is the Ultra still going back wild? A couple of Thors going to get in after the Overlords. Just going to be seeing the Ultras. Should be enough to play cleanup again. I mean, Shin's supply is actually not as good as I thought it was. I really felt like he was in a lot more comfortable of a position. I mean, with Ultras popping out, certainly he is, right? Like, that said, I mean, he lost 16 drones. I mean, he's still fine. He still has bases, right? He hasn't lost infrastructure. He's got access to better units than he did before. And GuMiho's economy is not exactly ideal, only 43 SCVs. So while GuMiho's army supply is sticking around, the longevity of his army in this game probably isn't. And the efficiency is not even terrible for Shin. Only 1.5k, inefficiency is really not bad. Like, that could have been so much worse. Like, so much worse. Ultra Vipers, the Rotron coming through, the couple hatches still building. Aliens and Thors making their way around over to that right-hand side at the moment, just going to be showing up, pushing onto the front hatchery, so this hatch going to be taking some damage. Aliens do actually get a kill there. No cancel from Shin is a little bit on the wilder side of life as the Lings run through. The SCV will take a bunch of shots. Water Mines will go off in a couple. Aliens and so on continue to come through as well. Still got that drilling force coming up. Water Mines on the way. And the Baling Nests continue to come out as well. Hatchery still building through, the Thors on the way. Approach speed will be in production from Shin. So just gets that started. A couple of Thors, the SCVs, the drilling claws building right now. The Hellion is moving into Hellbats. Will get healed up by the medevac at least. A little bit of medevac being drained. That's fine, as our units step into the center here again. Game one of this Shin GuMiho. GuMiho's not giving up yet. His army supply is still good. Maybe a more consolidated army supply will do him justice, as I like this. The save on the Thors as well, as the Lings don't even get what felt like a free catch there. Felt like that was about to be like, oh, what are we doing sort of scenario, but obviously not the case at all. And Roach speed coming up, the Spines coming through, the Lings, the Banes continue to come online, the Rotron coming up as well. Lines and tanks all building. A couple medevacs will go boosting along back around the left-hand side. Able to drop those Thors if we would like to. Couple Lings step forward, the Bane's going to roll up, the Ultras going to try and chase through as well. Connecting in a little bit. The Vipers look to see what they can do. Abduct, abduct, abduct. Thor's being brought up close, and Persal, the abduct just did not stop. The Ultras having a very good time. The Widow Mines will go off, but to not really much avail, honestly. And this is going to be a resounding victory in the end for Shin, as he looks solid in the final moments. GG says GuMiho. Shin 1, GuMiho 0 in this BO3. So Shin does get the opening map in the end, able to take that dub. And we'll head on into a game 2 for ourselves in a couple of moments, guys. Our second map here is going to be, drumroll please, what was it? It was up here, Taito Citadel. Alright, we'll head into Taito Citadel for game 2 then. And we'll keep things rolling. So again, we have updated the schedule a little bit for today, guys. It should be represented on Wikipedia, but basically, GuMiho Shin, herO Shin, Classic GuMiho, Classic Shin, herO Classic. And then we'll see what time it is. And very likely we'll end up doing a couple more matches. The solo ones from replays that we didn't get to do the other day because Sola had to rearrange for a personal reason. Yeah, basically that. So yeah, that's how the day is looking. And I'll just drag myself into the referee spot, invite Mr. GuMiho, and we will be good to go into game number 2, guys. And get that ready to rumble. How is everyone doing? Thanks for joining us again. Appreciate you all being here. Thanks for hanging out for some awesome StarCraft 2 today. Like I say, we're going to try and get a good 6 hours of SC2 in for you all. As ready is called on both sides. Ready. That means we go. Kick this off. In the top left, our blue Terran player is going to be GuMiho. He is down a map in the BO3, taking on Shin here on Tidal Citadel for map number 2. Let's see what we get. Alright, hatch coming about. Reactors in the orbital just coming over. Hatch in the pool. Just going to be having ourselves. Yeah, hatch got some pool coming up. A couple of drones on the way. The Overlord will be coming about as well. So we're just going to journey up. Not really too exciting, guys. Early game is EVT when nothing's too well happening. Everything pretty peaceful for a few moments. How often do you see Master Ultra versus Thor with a mine on this level? That's a great question. How often do you see that? It's kind of a weird game. I mean, like I say, it's just kind of the fact that it felt like Shin. I was kind of, Mutas I think can actually still be good against mech, but I was so surprised to see him kind of doubling down on like the 2-2 melee upgrades and everything as well. Like, this part really I felt like was not really going to be kind of the plan, but obviously I was incorrect to say the least on that one. Let's just have the starport coming through, the orbital command coming up as well. Couple of Hellions coming by. Aliens Medevac Marine coming through. Just going to be seeing the lag coming up. A couple Lings on the way. The Queen's coming through. Ling speed in production. We'll just have ourselves a few moments of calm before any kind of storm. Move on from the Overlord, and we got ourselves some Queens gathering up together. Not really much going on. You guys didn't like Overlord POV for 3.5 minutes of the game? I mean, there's no Reaper. It is Hellion Marine actually from GuMiho though. This almost felt like he was going to drop an armory down, but he has not dropped the armory. It is just going to be Hellion Marine. This wouldn't surprise me if these were Hellbats, to be honest, but that is not the case. Marine still boosting across and getting ready. So we're going to send the Hellions to the front. The Marines just going to go drop into the main and try and take attention and allow the Hellions the chance to run through into that natural mineral line. The Lings are here pretty quickly. That should keep the Queens nearby, but I see all the Queens running back, and Shin, yeah, not really baited in because he's only left the third hatchery open and there's no drones there. So he actually doesn't leave anything in position to be kind of punished. So that's going to be A-okay in the end. Let's see those few circles still gathering together. The Hellions come about, popping a couple of bits and pieces where they can. And the Hellions now taking their leave out over to the left-hand side. A couple of creep tumors continue to come through for the moment. Raven, Stimpack on the way up, the Spire, the Overlords, the Overseer, a couple of additional dronies all coming about as well. Those barracks are still producing on through, with the engineering bays in action. SCVs in production. Orbital command. Going to be ready very shortly there. Another mule comes straight down. Get both the engineering bays into the natural. The Marines is going to come out and chase the Overseer, which is not a bad choice of use of the Marines as we can keep up with it. Get him! Get him! Surely. Overseer does go down. Well, it's going to be mutas again from Shin. Man, mutas have made such a resurgence. I love it for ZVT. Isn't it great to see mutas back? Pain in the ass to play against. 100% as a Terran player. Glad I'm not on the ladder recently, but like, man, mutas just being back is such a fun thing to watch. It's fast, it's active, it's all around the map. It encourages trades and fights everywhere. Encourages the multitasking as well. So, yeah, I'm all about this mutalist life. I'm a big fan. And I think a lot of people are out there as well, especially Lingbane Muta. It's so fun. We are heading straight to Bane speed here. We are sacrificing those Evo chambers and upgrades for a while to do that. Islands get rid of a couple of quick teamers initially. Ling's looking for a jump onto some Hellions there. The auto turret does not quite go down. The Lings step forward again. Hellions move command even for a second. Again, some Zerglings though, so I mean they are finding some value in this, so there's nothing... it's not like this is a complete disaster or anything just yet. Yeah, 1-1 upgrades, continuing through. The mutas trying to get back across the map. Let's see if they can find some value here in the next few moments as we set up into position. Stand set. A couple of SCVs begin to go down. Marines actually getting some good shots there now. The mutas are going to return fire. A bunch of those Marines begin to drop down. The medevacs escaping away. A couple of SCVs will begin to fall. Alley upgrades continuing to produce. The +1 flyer attack is coming over. Those mutas are going to be there. Again, the extra Ling's still building through. The Ling's going to take a chance to jump in on the bottom left side, but GuMiho's already arriving, so we're going to have to be ready to deal with this in the next couple of moments, basically, as Shin. Otherwise, we are getting into trouble right now. He's going to dive through. Lingbane is going to continue forward. The medevacs going to be jump on something we can jump on as well. We see the Lingbane still chasing through. The mutas trying to get in. We're actually going to prioritize the Marines. Get rid of the Marines, and everything after should just go down in quick succession as GuMiho's attack is getting cleaned up, and that is not a good sign for a man who is... He's on 8 racks, but it does feel like he's kind of committed to the aggression right now. It does feel like he's really aiming to win with a push like this, or at least do some serious damage or make some serious progress. None of that ends up being the case. GG's, and we are going to move through to GuMiho being 0-5. He will play against Classic in 1 series time, and that will be, I mean, kind of his final say in this competition, unfortunately. As I'll invite Shin herO through to the party. Ready up for our next matchup. So it's definitely Shin herO. Yeah, perfect. Alright, we'll get that going, guys. I'm just going to run some ads because it does support the stream and hence the content and the tournaments that you're watching here on WardiTV. So obviously, stick around for the ads if you can do so. And we're going to get ready to resume in a couple of moments. Waiting for Shin and herO to veto up. We should be good to go. Awesome. Nothing GuMiho did worked? No. GuMiho is not quite as... I feel like GuMiho's had moments where he's been very good, but then he's also had moments where he's not been... I kind of expect him to still do better even sometimes, I guess. Terrans even win games anymore? Yeah, all the time. All the time. Alrighty, yeah, we're gonna get moving in a couple of moments, guys. Just waiting on everyone to come about. Alright, videos coming through, like I said, is going to be herO versus Shin, and then we're going to get Classic on the screen. Classic versus GuMiho, Classic versus... Am I going crazy? Who does Classic play? Classic GuMiho, Classic Shin, and then Classic versus herO. So Classic games coming up toward the end. Like I say, we're definitely going to have time for some solo games today as well. I'm pretty darn sure we'll get into some of those solo matches and try and round out Group A and see what Group A looks like, and that obviously lets us drop some players into the playoff picture in Group A as well, so it is very fun. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 vetoes, so we are on the verge of a map pick, guys. Kaido, Celestial, and 10,000 feet. We've seen very different maps this week. I took a few days off, and everyone learned the map pool apparently, and now they're getting to it. They're picking some different maps. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Alright, we'll be in game in just a few moments. Getting set up. Oh, what's up, Iridian? Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Going out to Uncle Chicken. Love it. How could you not be happy when Uncle Chicken gets the sub, guys? Amazing. Alright, double checking we don't have anyone else to bring into the lobby or anything, but I think we are good. Hey, what's up, GS Mode as well? GS Mode, thank you so much for the 17-month resub on the Prime. Let's throw into Celestial Enclave and kick this off. Alright, some PvZ. Yeah, obviously we'll have some GuMiho coming up after this versus Classic. It's going to be one of them days where it's a little funky because, like I say, we're meant to have Bion playing today as well, but unfortunately Bion's sick, so Bion will not be playing versus... I think versus herO and versus Classic he still had to play, so he'll not be playing today, which is a little bit of a shame because it takes away some of the Terran action, but we'll probably, I think Solo has to play against some Terrans in the group as well, so when we get to some solo games later on, we'll probably get some Terrans back in play too, alongside the GuMiho match later against Classic. Anyways, enough of what's to come and more of what is happening. In the top right side, our blue pro display here is herO, as he takes on the red Zerg. In the bottom left, this is going to be Shin. So away we go, action begins, and Celestial Enclave will be our map. Another Celestial Enclave for map 1 scenario. Kind of fun, I like it, excited to see what it means. See what kind of ZVP we can get out of Shin and herO on a big map. Because Shin to me is a much more kind of aggressively focused player. I mean, herO's a pretty aggressive player too, but he's had his phases of playing late game against Zerg as well. I don't know if Shin's ever really had like a late game phase of ZVP. I don't know if any Zerg wants to have a late game phase of ZVP where they always kind of play the late game or aim for late game. So I'm kind of left here thinking that maybe between Shin and herO, it's kind of a weird map to then play on because herO maybe likes the later stages more than Shin. Can Shin get aggressive on this map at all? That much I'm actually really not too sure of, to be honest. So yeah, it's definitely a pretty intriguing situation through and through. As Shin makes herO laugh a little bit. They've been very chatty today in the lobbies. A lot of people saying a lot of the players talking about the Mara Hero series that happened. Apparently, was, I don't know what to make of it. Apparently fun. The best games of 2025 is what Shin called them. So yeah, that's the talk of the day. It is the talk of the day. A couple of Queens and Lings all still building through. What are they saying? No, they're shit talking you. You specifically. I do not know. Nice to see them having a little bit of chatty chat though. Always good to see some chitter chatting going on. It's just gonna see a couple Lings gonna jump through. They're gonna come over and just open up some rocks. So just take a little bit of space for a couple of moments. Orb gate coming up. The Stargate on the way. No surprises there just yet. Pretty peaceful. I mean, we take the outside base first from both players. I was kind of surprised it was the inner base first from both players previously, to be honest. So, yeah, that does not it's not come as too much of a surprise, really. Let's just have our probe there. Going to try and sneak through. The Ling's in position to get a catch. Gets it low HP. That probe's going to go down quickly. That's actually very nice. Just getting rid of it quickly. Usually that's going to be kind of sneaking in and able to kind of stick around and sneak around for a while, but not going to be the case on that one. Let's just see the couple Queens and Lings gathering up. Oracle is coming through. We get the Warp Gate building as well, so all of that coming by right now. The Void Ray is still producing straight back into place. Couple overlords, couple drones coming up. The Adept going to fire. A couple of the dronies going down as well, so good damage being done across the board. Again, there's a couple of Spore Crawlers coming by. See some more drones. Lings and the Queen building into place. Spore Crawler coming about halfway done currently from Shin. Adding on 5 additional drones as well, so just bringing all that through. That Warp Gate is going to finish and give herO an opportunity to continue in as well. As, yeah, Queen just going to fire up, hit the Oracle a little bit, put some more damage out. Tries to get the drone there, but does not succeed, so no success on that, unfortunately. WardiTV is, again, something which we're seeing so much more of nowadays. We really had, like I said this a lot recently, but it really was a scenario where talking about a Void Ray was like, you know, in PvZ we got excited about it, and herO's going to go for this second Stargate, so he's going to keep making Void Rays. We saw a little bit of this from him last week. Me and Hossam were casting, and me and Hossam came to the conclusion, we were like, well, we don't know if we like this build. It had some successes, it had some failures. It's interesting that he's still sticking to it. He clearly really believes in it. See how it fares against Shin here in this opening game. A couple oracles leaking around the bottom side then, as you have the +1 air weapons coming up. Again, it puts you in such a weird position. Like, Void Rays are just such interesting units where, like, they're just not really very good in kind of big numbers. So what herO expects to get out of these Void Rays, to me, is very interesting. Like, I do not know what kind of his plan really is. As that +1 air weapons comes through, the Fleet Beacon and the Phoenix all coming about. So now we're building Phoenix as well, which is very fun too. So just going to see those Phoenix coming about, and a couple of those on the way by. Hydra Den in production. You get enough Phoenix up, you can lift Hydras. There's those Voids gathered to the bottom. No Spire or anything in play there. Complete. It is just straight for the Hydra Den, so that's the choice of anti-air from Shin here is right now 4 Voiders do feel a little scary. There's kind of that moment of the game, like, you know, when you see the you know when you get to that point where you see the like the 4 carriers coming through, the double Stargate fleet you can build, it's like there's like a point of it being scary. This kind of feels like that. Like right now, for a few moments, this genuinely does feel like it's got a bit of potential. And hey, we cancel the 4th base. Phoenix showing up, unfortunately, are not going to make much use for themselves right there. They're going to end up going down. Couple carriers in production, air weapons coming up. The Knights network building through from Shin with the additional Hydras and improved spines all on the way over. A few more Lings gathering. Up into the center, the units of herO into the bottom left. Phoenix ready to maybe go for a lift or so. Gonna hit the Overlord instead for a few moments. Overlord will go down. The Hydras, so very narrowly again. The Phoenix not quite able to in the end though. And hey, Morgion, how you doing? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you dropping the Prime and supporting the stream. Thank you so very much. We're now turning this into carriers as well. So we're gonna start prepping those higher tier units to get us fully set up. I mean, big deal, right? Because especially against Hydras, carriers can do pretty well if the right number of them come out. I think this Nidus, for example, though, is a great example of ways in which Shin is going to make life difficult for herO. Because these Hydras are now going to be arriving on the front doorstep. You get enough of these out, and this is going to be difficult. A lot of the stack defense isn't ready yet. The first carriers are arriving. These queens need to stay on creep and try and drop transfusions. Their damage output's going to add a lot to this as well. A couple of Void Rays finding that out pretty much immediately here. Because now we have the Hydra Queen going to try and fight. The Interceptor still overhead. The Hydra Queen, what are we going to do? Go after some of those Phoenix, apparently. Going to get rid of multiple of those. So they will go down. This is enough from Shin. I actually don't think it is, honestly. I think herO is finding the defense here. The awkward part right now is that there's only really a couple of carriers left. But otherwise, I really do think this is... I really do think that this is a very, very reasonable situation for our Protoss play. You can see Shin's supply is getting lower and lower as he fails to succeed in doing what he wanted out of all this. I mean, a couple of spores are nice, they help. I love the Tempest because they're going to fight from afar. It's going to be really difficult to get on top of the Tempest. That was pretty much the last little transfuse available. The other thing about the Tempest as well is that not only they fight from afar, but you also build them more quickly, right? So you're just going to have a few more units ready to help you defend, you know, sooner than you would have otherwise. So I think that actually goes a long way to helping out and keeping you in a bit more of a comfortable space overall. You can see the Tempest still after that Spore Crawl, a bit more damage being done. I mean, the pushback is happening. Shin's supply is not there, and herO is going to make the defense. As the Hydras, as a response to this, were not it, apparently, in the end. Not a deal. The Tempest still pushing up. A couple more changelings going down. Carriers still gathering together. Zuglins is going to go around the left-hand side. Again, Tempest and Carrier still joining up. There's going to be seen our robot facility on the way. Those Corruptors are still coming online. The Lings are going to take a chance to jump onto the right side. Go after a couple of the cannons over there. Adepts will shade. Again, the Mothership going through. The +2 air weapons coming online. The +1 shields coming up as well, just for the moment. Adepts going to get around the bottom. Still going to be seeing the Void Rays in production. So again, bringing those up. Getting that all on the go. Again, +2 air weapons coming through for the moment. This Hydras is going to come in after the Adepts. I mean, we're watching a game where herO is extremely comfortable, but his playstyle is going to be to sit back and just reassert dominance and just make sure that he's just rebuilt, fully up and ready to rumble by the time we get into whatever comes next. Times carry gathering, the Void Raider sitting still. Plus 3 air weapons coming up and on the lines. Just going to bring that through too. Is actually going to show up and they're going to try and make something happen. I mean, that's a very hopeful kind of opportunity taking. And here are going to take the game as Shin just realizes, yep, you're right, this is not really going anywhere. GG's, let's get on to the next one. That's exactly what we shall do. So, on to the next one. We don't even need to run ads. How beautiful is that? 10,000 feet going to be our second map of this best of 3, guys. Going to get that set up. Alright, ready. Players are very much set to party. As... yeah, I think we're good. Go gets gold. Let's do this. In the top left-hand side, our blue Protoss player here is herO. In the top left is herO. In the bottom right is Shin. It's PvZ, and we're going to follow an Overlord for an epic journey across the map here early on. Alright, Ovi coming over. Gate and the assembly coming through, hatching the extractor coming about. Hatching the pool coming up. Next is in the cervical, getting into place, bringing that in online, getting that going. herO killed his own Tempest in that last game. Well, you know, sometimes the pros players, they go out of their way just to try and balance the game a little bit, you know? Yeah. So Stargate coming about, next is coming online, the Adept and the Probe coming up. Just going to see the Queens, the Drones, the Lings, all building through for the moment, so a lot of that coming up and rolling. See that Adept shading out, the Nexus going to finish up over here. Still got that Stargate about halfway done, the Adept and the Warp Gate coming along with this. Just have ourselves that Ling speed. Still just picking up into play a little bit, so getting that Ling speed up and running. And Adept will shade Bren, but the Zergling's right there, so not really much to do. That Ling speed just settling in. For a couple moments. Yeah, nothing overly crazy, really. Again, just pretty chilled out experience for now, as our link speed comes about. Oracle, the warp gate all coming online. And those links gather up. The few queens going to move to the front as well. The Oracle will produce on through. And yeah, hatch coming about. A couple of overlords coming over as well. The Oracle heads down to the bottom right side. Nexus gate coming about, a couple of probes in the Oracle continue to come around. Just going to see the queens are going to be there. And just going to be seeing the spore coming over. Drones, lings, and the queens continue up. The Oracle, that's a bit of a creep tumor. And just trying to maintain control. The triple Oracle this time, no second Stargate, no Void Ray. The double Stargate is something he's been doing off the... specifically off of like playing heavy Void Rays. As the Oracles escape over to that right side, we'll get the Extractor going to the bottom. Gateway. We'll drop straight into place. The Twilight Council still moving through. The Oracles are going to be right there. There's a couple of drones go from main to natural. Queen's going to start taking some damage. That's going to be one dead queen. Just too far away from the spore. Two dead queens, I think. If he wants to dive, it's going to cost you an Oracle, though. Yeah, we never love losing an Oracle because it's always unnecessary, and we're going to make it, too. Shin with the control to get it in reach and double punish herO for his greed. That is massive. I mean, he got two queens, yes. Which is nice, especially when the Adepts are coming, because it does mean less firepower defensively. But man, you could have had Oracles backing up these Adepts, right? That would have been even better as well. So yeah, definitely a little bit of a factor on that one to consider. We'll see the Lings going to kind of get caught in this fight. The Adepts begin to go down, so the Adepts getting cleaned up. Bunch of those going down, and we are going to be seeing the drones pulling in with the Lings on either side. And continuing after those Adepts for the next couple of moments. Hydroden in production, Ling drone in production, +1 missiles. Continues through. The Zerglings and the Queens would like to continue after that Adept, which does just about for the moment shade away. The Blink is also moving over and into place. So the follow-up to this is coming nicely so far. Storm as well, which against the incoming Hydroden is obviously going to be a big positive too, so very good to see that already. We get that straight on the way. And yeah, I mean the Assimilator is setting up, a couple High Templars and the Zealots are gathering around, chilling for a few moments as well. And then Storm and Blink all coming by, the gates and the batteries coming up, Forge in production, Hydra's on the way. Things would maybe like a chance to kind of run through that. The High Templar decides not to go for it. Yeah, still have that Storm coming online. It's going to be joined by the Fleet Beacon. So we see herO very quick, just ready to tack. Wants to just set up into the kind of the late stages of this through and through, it would seem. Yeah, no slowing down from herO just yet, as we just have the drop lords on the way from Shin, though, so he wants to speed things up. He wants to get feisty. He wants to take the fight. He wants to try and make something happen in the next few moments. Again, the cannon's coming up. Battery on the way, +1 attack upgrade coming by as well. Just going to be seeing those warp gates finishing through, and the drop lords make their way up the left-hand side, beginning their chase across the map for the moment. And there go the drop lords moving straight in. It's going to be seeing a couple of Hydras coming about. The Ling's going to be there. The units are going to recall as we pull right back over in this direction. Just going to get set there straight away. The probes pull back into the mineral line. Just going to get mining the Lings. Hydra's going after the Zealots and a couple of the Stalkers immediately. So, again, try and get ready to go on that one. I mean, these Hydras are going to kind of just get dropped across in a bit of a line. There's so much Storm available. hero's issue right now is he just needs to get the High Templars in reach of the Hydras. I honestly can't really see Shin breaking through. Storms continue to drop. The Ling Hydra keeps on being pushed backward. I just don't see how you really break through this right now if your name is Shin. Mothership, Zealot, Stalker all on the way. That charge still coming through. That's going to finish shortly. +2 attack on the way up as well. Bringing all of that by. Hydra, Ling, Drone in production also, as the Stalkers will take a chance to get in toward the Overlords. The Drop Lords, that is. Get rid of one. The Ling Hydra still going to be there. Stalker, High Templar taking a step back again. A lot of Ling Hydra. This is going to be seeing the Storm coming down. A couple of Hydras take shots. The High Templar is still trying to move through. There's going to be another nice Storm coming down on those Hydralisks. I mean, yeah, the Storm's looking decent. The Stalker's still chasing. We jump on forward. All those Hydras getting picked off still. The Zealots come onto the left-hand side. It's not the most comfortable defense of all time. You know, we had to use every single Storm in the end, but man, like, herO is still alive at the end of this, and his game plan is looking much better. He's looking much more set for the future than the opposition. Stalkers will go after. They will get the Overlord and continue to apply pressure over there. And the Tempest coming about. High Templar and the +2 attack upgrade coming up online. Nexus about to finish. Cannon and Assimilators all on the way over. We do have the Infestation Pit halfway done as well. The additional Zerglings all moving out. +2 missiles. A part of that combination of things that is currently ongoing. Yeah, a couple more Zealots just popping through. +2 attack and the air weapon upgrade. Also building into place. Stalker Archon. Zealot High Templar. Into the center for the moment here. And the Hydra's pulling away over to that left-hand side. Tempest +2. +1 air weapons. All coming by right there. Just going to see a couple of shots going through. Storm onto a couple of those Overseers, and so Ling's trying to come around the top side, seeing if they can get up to something interesting in the next few moments. Not sure how likely that is going to be to succeed. I mean, these Hydras obviously get into a good concave if nothing else, so good concave on the Hydras. Is that going to be enough? See that Mothership taking a lot of shots now. Mothership about to go down. It just about gets out of reach. It's still going to be chased though. The Argons went down too. Supply-wise, herO is kind of okay, but if he loses everything, that's obviously going to start plummeting quickly. My issue is going to be, what do we reinforce with? A handful of Zealots are not going to chase things. Those Hydras are a critical mass. They're killing things way more quickly than they die. And as long as that is the case, that's going to make that a pretty one-sided affair. And Tempest, +3 attack, +1 air weapons all coming through, +2 missiles is already on the way over as we see the few Zealots stepping over. Gonna get after a couple of those drones right now. The Ling's gonna run in, getting after the Zealots in return, and the Hydra's gonna show up and chase those Zealots down. Look to get a couple of kills. Zealots full, hatchery burning, the Lurker, seismic spines coming through. His Shin is kind of real play. Having dealt with that previous attack gives him room to get these tech units up, and that really does change this game in the long run now, because if you are up to Lurkers, that's going to be a very different situation to what we're seeing otherwise. So that is a major factor as another Storm comes in. Again, the Stalkers come over, Overlord going down, a couple of Lurkers are going to be right there as well. And we're still shooting, just going to see the extractors. Taking a few more shots, a couple of drones going down. The units go back the other way. A couple of Lings and the Hydras gathering together. The Spire is going to be on its way. We actually get rid of this hatchery bottom left. I mean, that's the 5th hatch, so replaceable, right? Like, it's not like the end of the world that we lose it right now. We never love losing bases, but could be a lot worse. As you see, the cannon's going to get jumped on, the batteries going down. And that's going to be a position now we have to kind of respond to, as herO. Got to go do something about that whole thing. And we've seen the rest of this being cleaned out and kept away for the moment. One more storm coming straight down. More shots coming into play. And the lurkers kind of did well. They got rid of a base, they got rid of a lot of workers. I mean, they will get cleaned up here, but then we still have an army on the left side as well. So that definitely seems like the biggest issue at this current point in time. Once more, the storms come through. Tempest's gonna get after the changelings. A couple lurkers gonna burrow up. This Hydra's lurkers coming over as well. There's a couple lurkers gonna start fighting the Zeld Archon, taking damage. They're all gonna see the Corruptors going in, gonna chase down the mothership, or at least try to. I mean, herO's kind of keeping himself in this with another push forward. It does feel like Shin's kind of taking control of the game for the most part, though. I feel like Shin is, to me, Shin's won enough fights that we should be kind of talking about Shin's chances of victory right now looking pretty, but alas, here I am a little bit concerned that herO is the one that's on the aggressive side of the map and poking away and actually getting a good bit of damage done still. Finding some value right here. Hatchery is going to be in trouble. On the other side of the map, a little bit of action over there. Lurker is in the mineral line, so herO will have to go and deal with that. But herO is able to do a lot there. Knocking down a hatch is a big factor as well. So Archon Tempest coming over, just going to get ready to go towards those lurkers. Couple of Zealots going to get jumped on. The Archon's getting picked away at. High Templars going to drop a few storms down. Oh, those Corruptors just chasing straight through. The High Templars have to go running. The mothership is going to get cleaned out. Now those Tempests taking shots. Tempest going down. High Templars trying to find a little extra value here as the Corruptors continue to drop down dead. Tempest will still play in after those Corruptors currently. The storm is coming down. The Queen's going to be there. Both those Tempests in some trouble. It's going to be having the Corruptors continue to come through. The Tempest going down. The Hydras continue to fall. I mean, this was a scrappy fight once more. These guys continue to just go at each other so far. Again, there's a couple of Tempests coming through. The Hydra's still producing. We do see Zealots going around the left-hand side. Playing Hydra Lurker all in production right now. The mothership on the way up from herO as well. So just replacing that. Resources lost 29.2 to 31.5k. Shin hanging on in there, replacing that 5th hatchery in the center now. So he replaced the bottom left one. Now he has to replace the central base. He's done both of those in the last few moments. So puts him back into a better position in terms of the economy continuing through. herO's still working off the 4 bases, but plenty of resources to go around there still. He's in no immediate rush to get off the bases that he currently sits on. Now the storm or two as Shin actually takes the chance to step forward. This is kind of why I think herO's being as aggressive as he was being. It might feel like maybe he should, as herO, just sit back and not really do much, but I think he's afraid of lurkers getting in position, especially on this map. It's very strong to rotate around on this map. So by becoming the aggressor, herO really allows himself to kind of stop the setups and control where the armies are going to be at. And the moment he kind of got cleaned out and had to pull back, we end up in this scenario where you can see it's so difficult to clear out these lurkers. Admittedly, part of that is because he lost a lot in kind of, you know, not letting this happen sooner. So there's a little bit of a revolving door of reasons / excuses why this is good, bad, and all the rest. We do clean up though, and herO once again pushes away. Tempest still coming through. We completely reset the Corrupt account. That's going to have to be a big rebuild on the side of Shin to get Corruptors back online. Definitely an additional problem right now is, you just see Tempest still getting busy. in after those drones. The Corruptor Hydra Lurk going to step through the couple Archons running away. And drones going down once again. We're just in this position where herO has pushed right up to the Zerg bases, and now we're kind of forced into the fight. And again, you don't get the kind of, you know, the best part for Shin, or for herO, is that, like I say, Shin has to try and set these lurkers up on the fly rather than finding a good foothold and out-positioning herO into position with them. And we catch 2 of these lurkers already. I mean, I'm a little bit worried about the Corruptors. That Storm initially was actually more an Overseers than Corruptors. The Archon should be able to get underneath them, though. I'm just worried about losing too much of the arrow. I mean, it's a beautiful time warp, though. It allows you to punish the kind of the pincer move. So you stop the left of the pincer and you hit the right. What a beautiful game. A beautifully ugly game from herO. He played a lot of things well in this game, and I actually think there was a lot of logic behind some of the chaos that he was choosing to go by. That's a beautiful, ugly game. I like it. I like it. All right, guys. That takes us to our next series. So herO gets the 2-0 there. I didn't really mention where that puts us in this group, but herO will go to 4-0. Shin will drop to 3-2 with Classic left to play. Classic 2-0. He could go on a run right now, as we will get Classic and GuMiho ready to partake. Cool, so we're going to go Classic GuMiho. Let me invite the guys in, and we'll get this started. Very exciting. Just waiting for GuMiho to accept the party invite, and we'll get that started off, guys. And like I say, Classic GuMiho, Classic Shin, herO Classic, and then we'll probably jump into some of the solo games from Group A. It's kind of the current route of the day, guys. Love it. Love it. We have a message. People don't always get the pings necessarily when we just party invite. Perfecto. How's everyone doing? Thanks for joining us. Good to see you all. So much for being here. Alright, a couple of videos just coming down. Classic having to copy-paste the map pool into the chat because he's not familiar with it yet, I think. Or maybe not familiar with the English names as much. Or just for ease of use as well, I guess, is maybe just why he does it too. Now. GuMiho 05, I know. Yeah, GuMiho is in real danger of leaving here with no prize money. There's only prize money if you make playoffs, as well as prize money for every series you win in the groups. But yeah, 0-5 with Classic to play is... I mean, we all know that that's not great. Like, you know, it's not going to take a rocket scientist to figure that one out. So, yeah, it's not really been GuMiho's day, unfortunately. As that video's come through, Mothership 10,000 feet, Celestial Enclave, White Rabbit, Ruby Rock. Does anyone know when Dark is coming back? At least a year and a half after his last played match. I'm pretty sure like he's like a year away from returning, right? Pretty sure Dark was last match was the Pigsty Festival in April. Sorry, in May. Yeah, he's like a year away from returning at least. Tourmaline for map number 1. Yeah, actually seen some different maps today. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Second map, Old Republic. Third map, Winter Madness. Yeah, we really... Just took us a couple of days to get the map pool kind of figured out for the players, I think, and for people to start deciding to do a lot extra. Get involved. Hey, what's up, Taco Stuff? Thank you for the 50 bits. Not even going to go up in order this time. Not going to go up and down the numbers. Unbelievable. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, mate. As we head into Tourmaline for map number 1 of this best of 3. Exciting times. All right, guys. We are loading in. In the top right, our blue Terran player is GuMiho, taking on the red pros. In the bottom left, it is classic for this best 3 TVP. GuMiho looking to win his final match in the event. Classic 2-0, has a bunch of games left to play today. We will see if he can finish this group strongly. He'll play everything apart from versus Bion in our next few matches, so... coming over. Rax gas coming up. Gas going through. Well, let's have ourselves the assembly and the gateway coming about. The barracks is on the way through. The Jeep SUV is producing. Just got settled down here for a couple of moments and see where things will happen. Again, the gateway and the probe all producing, and it's pulling a probe across the map early game on this PVT. Yeah, let me know how everyone's doing. Again, just a little moment as we start up this one, just to say, of course, thank you so much for watching the WardiTV Korean Royale today. If you guys are enjoying the tournament, you can support the WardiTV Korean Royale and other WardiTV events via the Patreon page. Patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon goes directly into WardiTV tournament prize pools. So if you are enjoying the Korean Royale and want to support more events like this and other events that we got going on, then do consider checking out the Korean Royale or the Patreon page at patreon.com/WardiTV. Like I say, 100% of anything you pledge, we even cover the transaction fees, goes into the pockets of the players. It's a perfect way to support StarCraft 2 events and hence players that play in them as well. Still gonna be there. Reaper gets pushed back the other way. Centering the warp gate coming about. A couple of batteries coming up. The reactor and the tech lab coming through. Our starport will produce our command center building. A couple more marines building by. There's our stalker. Gonna be right there. The Reaper has to go the other way. So Reaper just gonna pull back. Father Council still building through the couple of probes. That warp gate coming up and online. Centering the Stalker still building, and the Reaper heads into the main as a couple of grenades go down, and the probes get shoved back for the moment. And Twilight Council are going to continue to just come by then, so that's going to be our choice from Classic. No real surprise to see most likely a blink-based opening. Medevac tank, Marines continuing through. SCV still coming about, the gateway is coming over, robotics facility in production. Again, that blink coming by. We just have a couple moments here. Just going to see the hallucination, obviously trying to get some progress being made initially as well. That blink over halfway. And yeah, but I mean, here's the tank and the Marines. GuMiho tries to get into the main base to put a little bit of damage done in the early stages. Lift up the tank, drop it back down. Like I say, look for some progress right on the back here. I'm just going to be seeing the Stalker and the Sentry coming through. The Stalker still producing on the low ground, and we'll see if we want to go across the map at all here as Classic. This feels like much more the scenario where GuMiho is going to be the pusher and the aggressor, and hence it's going to be more down on more down to kind of Classic just to kind of jump on this and clean it up. And that tank is not sieged. That's not ideal from GuMiho. Anytime that this army is basically able to take a fight earlier than it's expected to, really not a great situation, obviously. So yeah, not an ideal scenario on that one. As you see, those Stalkers continue to try and fight back. Seeing a couple of tanks in the bio units taking some shots. Stalkers, I feel like they've done a great job of just reducing what's here. Like, it feels like we're almost at the point where it's only tanks, and if it's only tanks, I mean, the less that's there to support the tanks, the easier it is to jump on the tanks. That said, there are still 3 siege tanks alive. We're going to go for it. One, going to have to double shot for 2. That was ugly from Classic. He's going to lose all these Stalkers. That was not it. Like I say, the Stalkers, the issue with the tanks being alive is that the tanks do have that ability to kind of take a, yeah, the tanks have that ability to kind of take a hit or two, and if there's 3 of them supporting each other, they really do protect each other very nicely as well. So, actually works out very reasonably, and that is a really nice scenario for GuMiho, who's actually looking very good at the start of this game. It feels like this is over with the probes trying to pull in. Not exactly looking super hopeful. Not looking great. And I think fair to say that this one is going to come to a pretty swift close. The Immortal's going to pop out into trouble, and GuMiho is going to take the opening map off of Classic. Even if GuMiho is eliminated from the group, guys, every match is worth prize money. That's why we have every match worth prize money, because otherwise this would be a pointless match for GuMiho, but he still has a reason to win this for some prize money on the day, as we are going to go to Old Republic for map 2 of this best of 3. Does Bion play today? Bion's sick, so Bion's matches have been postponed. He was meant to play versus herO in Classic, but he was sick. Yes, can we do it another time? Playoffs are next week, so we've got some time to work with. And so the answer is absolutely. We only want to have the best possible games. We don't gain anything by, making someone play sooner than, making them play sickly, while sick, basically. We don't get anything from that. So, yeah. All right, players are ready. Let's jump into Old Republic for map 2. In the top right-hand side with the 1-0 lead. Going into Old Republic, quite a sizable map. It's going to be our blue Terran GuMiho. It's going to be having our red Protoss in the bottom left. It is going to be Classic. Everyone else body GuMiho and yet here Classic is struggling. I mean, that's just StarCraft too, man. Every game's different. Honestly, like, if we replayed this tournament, I don't think GuMiho would be 0-5. That is the beauty of this level of players. Like, things can happen in StarCraft too. Games are games, and strats are strats, and not everything goes perfectly every single time, It's part of the reason we love the game. Part of the reason we love the game. Probe in the SCV, going to nibble at each other there for a couple of moments. We're pulling out over that side. Next coming through, commands are getting going. And just have ourselves the Stalker and the Warp Gate continuing to build about for a couple moments then. And Warp Gate building through. Stalker and the Pro coming up. Gonna see the Stalker gonna be there. Reap again, turn the other direction for a couple of moments. Twilight Council starting into place. The Nexus is about to finish. The Warp Gate and the Stalker again all coming through. Warp Gate currently about halfway done. Reaper gets pushed out of here for a moment or two as well, so not bad in that regard. As we just make sure to play defense a little bit in the early stages. So a little bit of defense to start us off. And Twilight Council coming up alongside the probes, the Stalker and Warp Gate. I see the Stalker's gonna go. A couple of the mines will take some shots. A couple of hits coming through. Some damage being done for the moment. As yo, Asa OSC, thank you so much for the gifted sub going out to the Welder. Appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. And Stimpack coming through, the Marines and the tank on the way right now, so we continue to bring that up and running currently. Gonna see that blink still chrono boosting by, so bring that straight up. Get that underway. Steps into what the natural. Gonna start going after a couple of those probes. So again, looking for a little bit of damage here initially. Trying to see what we can do. Couple gates still coming by. That blink on the way. I mean, you can see with that Stimpack finishing shortly, GuMiho had the chance to get a bit more aggressive, and that is, well, what's worked for him so far in this series. And the one game he won, it was a fairly aggressive game, so maybe something to think on there. Let's just have a little bit of moving about. Coming through for the moment, nothing too crazy overall, though. We've seen that engineering bay, the barracks, the depot, and so continue to come online for the moment. Marines and the tank still joining together. Combat shield coming up. He's going to get some shots off as the Stalker is going to go for a blink across. Medevac will take some damage, and now the rest of these units are going to jump onto the Nexus. The Stalker's going to run into the natural. This is going to get weird because we're obviously on two different sides of the map. Third base will go down. How much damage does GuMiho take? Honestly, I feel like this is not a bad scenario for GuMiho. Usually, Terrans with the SCV pull especially can actually clean up a lot of these kind of pushes and shoves from a lower Stalker count, so I actually kind of feel as though this is a very reasonable little scenario. For GuMiho, because now those Stalkers don't do much, and now on the other side of the map, this army is a lot more difficult to get rid of with drips and drabs. We lose the Twilight Council power as well, so the charge is halted. And just your structures being part of the wall here are going to be punished. GuMiho at the 2-0. The beauty of StarCraft! GuMiho will not go 0-5, and that is absolutely huge for him because, I mean, Classic, this actually is kind of wild because Classic was undefeated, only 2 matches played, but he'll now be 2-1, and that gives herO, who's 4-0, a little bit more leeway as well, so that's amazing. Crazy business. Alright, guys. Going to be Classic versus Shin coming up next for us, so we'll get that started in a couple of moments. let's keep this rolling on through. A classic Shin, classic herO all live. Classic herO was played like an hour ago, just to make the day a little bit shorter for everyone. It was a little bit weird because we probably could have done it live in the end, but because we had to change the schedule so much, it was already set to be I didn't want to, like, I couldn't find a good way to reorganize it that was just good fair to people based on their original schedule. So yeah, classic herO was played like an hour ago, but classic Shin is featuring as we speak. So Francisco, thank you so much for the 18-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, classic Shin, classic herO, and then we are zooming into well, then we're just zooming. GuMiho will finish 1 and 5. Rogue is 2 and 4. Rogue is in danger of being eliminated if he can't get ahead of classic or Bion. Bion is 2 and 2. Of course, we will not see the rest of Bion's games today. I mean, that's actually good news in a way for Rogue, because basically what that means is that one of classic and Bion will lose, and then that at least gives him more of a chance. I mean, honestly, Bion going out, if Bion could lose in this group as well, to be honest. Like, I actually think that's a very real possibility overall. Right, we got some videos on the way, guys. Get this up and rolling. White Rabbit, Celestial Enclave, Mothership 10,000 feet, Ruby Rock, and White Rabbit. Tourmaline gonna be the final video. We'll get some map picks in a second, guys. A classic Shin PVZ coming up in just a few. Can I start texting you when I'm going to take a day off? Well, if you didn't know I was going to take a day off, that means you've not been listening to the stream, because I talked a lot about having multiple days off this week, so I actually think that's more of a you problem, not being a big enough fan, if I'm going to be honest. Actually kind of disappointed you weren't aware. You don't listen? Yeah. Well, this is the problem, isn't it? Let it be a lesson learned. People don't listen to the stream? No. A lot of the time, actually. If you pay attention, you'll notice people don't listen a lot. It's crazy what they do. They'll do anything but this one darn thing. Listen. You're shocked? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, players are ready. Let's start us off. Let's get it going. Let's get ready to roll. Counting down as we get ready to rumble. Classic Shin PVZ. Old Republic going to be our map. Get this going and see what's going to happen. Just a few moments. In the top right hand side, we're going to have ourselves the blue Zerg. This is going to be Shin. Taking on the red Protoss in the bottom left. This is classic. What was Shin herO score? herO 2-0. Some very fun games, to be honest. Alright, alright. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Move about the map a little bit is what I think, as we take a couple moments probing, nibbling at the mineral lines. Some drones gonna go back and forth a little bit. Let's see, the probe continues to move around for a little bit then, so again, a little bit of cruising, a little bit of seeing what's going on. Let's see, probe nibbling. Again, just going to be seeing the gateway is going to chrono boost the Adept. Let's see, a couple of things gonna move about. It's gonna be going for a little bit of opportunity here against this Adept, but the Adept is doing well so far. From Queen Ling speed coming through, the Adept and still coming up. So just get that going, looking good. Oracle and the Warp Gate coming through, Gateway coming about, hatching the drones coming over as well. PVZ being PVZ right now, not too much going on just yet. Couple of drones going to gather up. We'll just be seeing the Queen, the drones coming about. Again, the Twilight Council, the Nexus coming through. Oracle fight, a couple of drones begin to go down. 2 workers, 3 workers already dropping. Nexus in the Twilight Council building. Drones in the Evo chamber on the way. Lings and the Queen coming about as well. So we're going to poke at the Overlord. Overlord going to take some damage. Charge coming through, a couple of probes in the gates coming over. Now the upgrade still building as the Adepts chase over into the right-hand side. And now the upgrade coming about, that lag coming through. The hatch, the creep, the roach roan building by as well. Just going to get a little bit more chrono boosting on the Nexus. Going straight into charge here is classic into that Temple Archives as well, so just quick moving along into Immortal Charge out Archon. Probably get some Storm mixed in here as well. Shin, currently the melee upgrade, but we'll add the Roach Roaring and we'll switch this up a little bit. Oracle's move about. Hatchery will finish shortly. Still got the Lair about to finish. Melee upgrade coming over. He's going to be seeing the Overlord about to finish as well. Charge and +1 coming through. High Templar still building. Roaches and the Spire coming online as well. The Zergling's trying to get down to the bottom left-hand side, looking for a chance to run onto that third base. Run by here is going to be met by the Adepts, and immediately we just turn away from that, so it doesn't even feel like there's much opportunity to do anything just yet. Spire continues through. And the rest of this all settling as it takes some time. Roach speed is about halfway done. That Spire coming through. The Roaches on the way. The Adept is going to be there to push the Lings back out the other direction. We do see the Roaches still positioning the Prism. Going to try and come around on the right. Queen is going to be in position. Already Prism taking some damage, and the Roaches get straight through after those Archons. The Archons take some hits. And Classic just happy to apply some pressure where he can. Not going to go overboard. Obviously wants to keep these units up and running. The Prism taking a bit more damage to get some more shots off. 7 Mutalisks on the way in. Just going to see that +1 missile attack upgrade coming up as well. Making 11 Roaches too. Shin. He's been a big Muta guy recently, and I am all here for it. I think he loves the Mutas. Mutas are a bit easier to get to than before. Yeah, like I say, I'm kind of loving it, to be honest. As the Mutalisks continue to move about, Archons will get underneath. Overlord goes down already. Oh my god, he gets away! Oh my goodness, literally the shots were flying at the Prism to kill it, and it gets away. Prism and everything continue about. We are going to see the Mutas trying to get in toward the natural. They're going to get turned around by those Stalkers. Roach Ravager, Ling will take the chance to open up some rocks on that right-hand side. They will get taken out. The Stalkers blink after the Mutalisks. All that Ling Roach Rav just spread out for the moment. Hive on the way through. Ling Roach coming about. Hydra Den coming about. Stalkers will be there to pick away at the Mutalisks as well. So a couple of those going down immediately. The Stasis Wards will get placed, and the rest of this army going back over to the left as we just protect the 4-base setup. Here in Old Republic, Shin is expanding en masse 2 at a time. Up on the top left-hand side. Nope, not 2 at a time. For some reason, why did I think his army was here, and I just think, at a glance, it made me think he was expanding here as well, so my apologies. 1 expansion at the top, so he's just going to take the 5th. I mean, a little bit more reasonable, not quite as ferociously expanding as I thought he might be. I do see a Stasis catching a whole chunk of Zerglings. Phoenix going to get there, Overlord will go down, the Ling Roach Ravage is still gathering up for the moment. The Ling's getting caught in that Stasis is nice because it does slow down the threat of a counter. Ideally, Shin buys another minute or 2. You know, if you're on your way to Lurkers, you want to get to Lurkers, right? So realistically right now, that's what we're aiming for. Let's get ourselves to Lurkers. Let's actually make that a reality. Let's make this happen. See the beacon coming up, the Stargate on the way through. +3 attack, +1 armor on the way by. Ling Roach Ravager going to get in position. A couple of Archons in some trouble immediately. Corrosive Bars coming straight into play. A couple of these units taking some shots. The Oracles will activate. The Phoenix going to try and fight against those Mutalisks. The Mutal will go down. The Prism now going to warp in another round of Stalkers. Shin is rebuilding a ton of Ling Hydra, but rebuilding is the main word. It's not here just yet, and this, at the very least, this hatchery at the front's going down. We've lost position to be able to hold on against this, so that's going down 100%. And we'll see what else is going to be involved after that, honestly. Because this is looking not ideal, to say the least, at this current moment. It's going to be seeing the attempt here. I mean, the Concave is good, and pushing up this ramp from Classic was maybe not it at all. Well, the Hydras on the rebuild are something we don't have an answer for, because, crazily enough, we never went into Storm Heroes Classic, and Classic is He's dead. This micro at the end is kind of saving him. He's getting a better trade than he maybe was going to originally. That blink onto the creep is not ideal because it gives you a bit more chase potential as the Zerg. A few more units going down at the end. Man, he really thought he had this. The first... the commitment there was not it at all, obviously. Like, he thought he had something. He really did not have anything going on. It's rough. Plus 3 attack about to finish. Observer coming through. Knock down the rocks. Ling, Hydra, Lurker stepping over. Pylon we can jump on there as well. The Stalkers will step away. A few more Warpins coming through. A couple Lings going to get up toward that high ground. Lurker's going to be in position there to hit those Stalkers a little. Lings will pull back. The Hydra's still fighting. Ravager as well. Uh-oh. Classic does not have the splash damage to deal with the Hydras, and especially not the tech to deal with the Lurkers either. That's the issue, is that these Tempests that are coming up are not really going to provide the answer he needs them to right now. Hydras. I'm just going to get rid of the pylon there. We'll just jump onto the Nexus. Ling's getting back the other side. Lurker's going to be in position. Those Stalkers get turned away. A couple drones coming back around again. We've got the +3 missiles coming up. The Hydra's still in production. Just got a lot of that rolling on through. Nexus comes down onto the low ground. That 4th base gets established. You're going to see the couple of Zealots and get ready to drop off and try and be a part of this low ground experience. I mean, at least Classic's alive. I mean, Shin did not exactly rebound in a super healthy way. He did take damage. You know, he did lose bases. His economy's not being perfect, so... yeah, if that hadn't happened and then this entire push across the map had happened, Shin would have, you know, just been reinforced into the win at the moment. As it stands, it takes a little bit longer, and that gives Classic time to prep. I still think there's a massive gaping lack of Storm. Like, do we not just, like, Storm's, especially against Lurker, Storm's great. Nowadays, if it's lasting longer and doing a bit more, you know, damage of, you know, overall, over the duration, Storm's fantastic. So we kind of want to, ideally, probably want to do something about that, you know? +3 missiles coming about, +1 flyer attack upgrade, the Overlord speed. Spines and Hydras all coming through, reducing the Tempest getting pushed back. Hydra's going to get underneath, jumping onto the Tempest right now. Doesn't actually get the kill, but we are going to go backstep with these Lurkers. That's going to force you over into position there as Classic. And then that maybe opens the front door as well. You've got to pick your split very carefully right now. This can go very wrong very quickly. So like I say, definitely reason to be cautious. Do you have... oh, this Nexus is very close to going down. I really just like if this Lurker force was kind of committed to it. I don't think I'd hate it. I think it'd be kind of fine. And get the base. We are going to lose all those Lurkers. It's a cost, but it's a cost I think we're kind of okay with taking, honestly, overall. A lot more Corruptors coming through, +1 flyer attack upgrade coming over. We're going to see the couple of Zealots and Archons still coming in, +1 shields in production as well. We do have those probes disappearing off the left-hand side. But Classic is a 3-base Protoss with the main and natural running dry at 15 minutes. Like, this push has to get work done, and with all the Corruptors coming up, it does feel like Shin's getting to the point where he has an answer to this. He's about to have +1 flyer attack as well. That will help. I still think we're just missing some of the splash we really need to make this super worthwhile. I don't love these Hydras giving some numbers up as he's going to die for the Mothership. Takes, honestly, again, a lot of damage on the Hydras doing so. There we go. Corruptors fly in. There's the few Archons, but that's really it for splash damage. You're going to still be kind of patient, honestly, as Shin. Just taking it steady, taking it easy, not letting those Corruptors fly in towards the Archons at least. And now the Archons get dealt with. Now the Corruptors just have the time of their life. They'll get rid of everything in the sky. The ground force is getting shredded. And Classic, he had some good moments in this game, but he also had some moments where I think he got away with you know, got away with let the game get away from himself. Definitely ended up in a couple of weird positions as well. Zald will get chased. I'm just gonna fight. Zealot's going down. A couple of Hydras gonna get up to the top. Prison gets chased away. Look, it's here. Burrow had a beautiful time. All those Zealots going down. Classically okay. This ain't my game. All of a sudden, Classic's on a 3-map losing streak. 0-2 GuMiho, 1-0 down against Shin. What is happening? One of our favorites in this group is... It's all going wrong right now. And lose this, you're suddenly 2-2. We were talking about him being 2-0. He was in such a great spot. And 2-2 gets into a very messy scenario. So, yeah. Good job by Shin, though. Seeing the opportunity when Classic messed up and grabbing a hold of that and running with it. And played very well from that point on as well. Are you tripping or can Hydras dash now? Yep. That's the nanomuscular swell ability that they have. Been in the game a while. It's a later game Hydra upgrade. Players ready? Let's do this. You think there's a crucial blink in that game? Yeah, but I mean, Shin took advantage of the bad blink now. Like, and he played properly after the blink too. Yeah, I think Classic was in an okay spot, kind of messed it up himself, but Shin took advantage in the right kind of way as well. Good little symbol. Bottom right side, our blue Zerg is going to be Shin. Up against the right Protoss, who's down a game. Classic. Probing across the map as Classic looks to see what's going on. A little bit of scouting to start us off here. Yeah, hatch gas pool all on the way in. Just gonna see the gateway and the probe coming about at the moment as well. Just gonna see a couple of drones coming back and forth. Getting settled for a couple of moments, so just hanging around, just chilling. Next in the cyber core coming through, and the hatch in the pool coming by. We'll just have ourselves the GuMiho entire Citadel getting established. Screen's coming about, the Lings and the Overlord still coming in. Next is building, the Adept on the way. The drone's going to pull, and a couple of nibbles on the probe going to take some damage. Moving, Adept on the way over. That's going to be seeing the Adept heading all the way down to the bottom side. Hatchery getting put into position, couple of drones and the Queen coming up. The Stargate is about to complete. Oracle and the Warp Gate building by. The Adept still coming through. Lings and the Queen gathering up. A little bit of creep spread coming down as well. The drones continue to produce Ling's Queen, Ling's Speed all halfway done. The hatchery about halfway. And that Ling Speed will finish very shortly. Queen's move out the front. Oracle's coming down the bottom, just going to get a drone between bases. A couple queens going to be there. Oracle's going to activate. A couple Lings getting jumped on. Oracle actually going to be hurting a little bit right there as well. So a little bit of damage taken. Nine drones going down is actually more than just a little bit of damage. These Adepts are actually getting some serious work done right now. So some serious business being made right on this situation. And that is going to add up a little bit for the moment, for sure. That's going to be nice. Resonating Glaives on the way. Melee upgrade coming through. Our facility coming up, probes on the way through. Resonating Glaives coming about. Steps still building. Flap, a nest, melee upgrade coming through. Oracle gets across the map, Ling moving over. That robot facility finishing shortly. All the Adepts going to make that shade down to the bottom. Lao on the way up. Drones and the Lings coming through. The hatchery and the extractors all coming about. And the rest of that Ling Bane coming over. The Adepts are going to try and shade into that bottom right side. The Queen's going to gather. We are going to see the Adepts putting some damage in. Hatchery taking some shots. Now we shade. Those Zerglings are going to be taking damage as well. A couple of Banes rolling over. The Adepts are going to shade again. The Banelings still connecting. The rest of the Lings going through. Just going to see the Adepts getting across. Drones, Lings in trouble. 2, 3 drones going down. But that's not going to be about it. It's a pretty good defense if we kind of stop it here. You know? Like, if that's it, if we don't lose any drones still from this point on, kind of fine with it. Like, maybe we lose 1 or 2. There should be a couple go down. We should target fire drones surely over Lings right now. 4 drones. I don't really feel like that was it for Classic. Like, his position right now is from the start of the game harassed more so than what just happened here. Let's go down. Lings move back over. Queen's going to be there to push the Oracle back over to the right side. Prism +1 coming through, +1 missiles, groove spines. That Baneling Speed coming up as well. And the rest of those Hydras coming up. Just going to see the drones coming through, +1 missiles, Baneling Speed. The attack upgrade, the Observer, and everything continue to come into place for the moment. So again, got a lot of that set up already. Continuing to look good. Andrew Bane still produces through, and we just have ourselves the Prism going to get a warp in of Adept, so going to continue with this Immortal Sentry Adept attack. This is the real kind of test of how well did we hold a Shin. I actually, like I said, I think against the Glaives he held well. It was the initial round of Adepts that really did the damage and put him back early. Bane's coming in. I mean, there's a Ling Bane Hydra defense against it. I mean, we're going to give up this base. We'll see how Classic moves forwards. Baneling's speed is on the way. Shin set up to attack from all angles, which is going to be good. You want to waste as many force fields as you can. He cancels the units on the edge there as well, so he doesn't waste that money. He's got a lack of money, so really being able to spend it, elsewhere is better than somewhere that's just going to instantly die. Main Hydra all coming up. The +1 missile is going to be finished very soon. Infestation Pit is starting. All the Banes going to get into that mineral line. Not enough to one-shot though, and one of them went down behind the mineral line. In the end, Classic never pushed further forward. He just took the 4th base and said, that's enough for me. Expands himself. Shin finishes +1 missiles. He's going to go Infestation Pit and Lurk Den though. I kind of thought he might actually just go for the... I guess he doesn't really have the supply to go mass units and just send it. I don't know why. I kind of believed in Shin's army. To be fair, it's mass adept. Like, if he gets through the adepts, so does that give me hope? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Ling's going down. These Banelings need to connect. The force field's obviously very good. It's mass adept, but with obviously all the right kind of support to make mass adept as good as it possibly can be here, and we'll see a good bit of success off the back of that. This attack is looking wonderful. Classic going to get this series tied up 1-1, it would seem. I like that defense from Shin. It just wasn't enough. He was significantly behind. And again, some wild games today as we get ready for a game 3. A couple of moments. Our final map is going to be Winter Madness for this series, so we'll get that hosted up. We'll be off and rolling in just a sec, guys. Thank you for joining us for some Korean Royale action. I think everyone's here. Go. Perfect. I'm going to count this down and get this going. Beautiful. Alright, Shin Classic going to a game 3. Nice to get a game 3. Let's see who is able to take it down. Shin in the top left is our blue Zerg. The Adepts was downfall in the end. And in the bottom right, it is going to be our Red Pros Player Classic. This game 3 deciding map between the two. Droney, Proby on the way up. Got settled in for a few moments. Figure out what we want to get up to. Probe just across the map to block the hatcher on the natural. It's already down on the 3rd location, so nothing too surprising there. To start us off for the moment. So yeah, that probe checking by, seeing a little bit of what's going on right now. It's going to be seeing a couple of drones minding the way. Actually, the drones coming up. The gas is on the way through as well. And again, just watching this probe for the next couple of moments as we just figure out how we want to approach things. That probe is going to sell. It's going to be seen again the Cybercore. The next coming through. Spawning pool, hatch. Overlord all coming about. I'm just going to see that Cybercore and the Nexus coming by as well. And yeah, following the Proby for a couple of moments. That's about it. That's going on. Waiting for the tech to come up. Cybercore will be done shortly. Does give us the chance to see what tech is going to be going on in the early stages. Lings will just chase. Probe will get hunted. And the speed and so coming up. Deb gets into that main. I'm just going to see the Queen chasing over. A couple Lings that come about. Deb will get chased away already. Drone's dead is not a bad little start for some Adepts. Not a bad beginning at all. Untapped Oracle Wolf Gate all coming up, so we just get a lot of progress there already. Gonna get that on the go. Again, a couple spores coming by, and otherwise just Oracle out on the other side of the map. Overlord just chilling. Okay, when the pylon coming through. Not really much else really happening right now. Just hanging about for a little bit. Ling Queen drone on the way up. The Overlord in production. Twilight Council drops down from Classics. Just gonna get that on the go. Oracle's actually busy, and they're going to go straight in after the Queens already, so just going to try and jump straight on to get some work done on that. So again, straight into play. Queen's actually going down, so the Oracle's succeeding. Classic getting some pretty good value early. Now look at this, he's killed 2 Queens, 3 Lings, and 4 drones. He didn't even lose a freaking Oracle. Like, they both ended up low HP. They're both completely drained of energy, but both extremely effective. Great time from them. Very cool. That Nexus will just come up on that third base again, +1 and Blink, all coming about. Extra gates coming on through here shortly. So yeah, what's up, Ghostface? Thank you so much, mate, for the 52-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for priming up the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Protron Lair, a few drones on the Lings, the Overlord as well. Again, a little bit of everything coming out already. Getting set up for the moment. Focus is going to get another ping off and just get one more Zergling, so again, a little bit more of a grab. Let's say Payman Jr. also on the Prime. 33-month resub this time. Thank you very much indeed. +1 Blink coming over. The Templar Archive is about to complete. +1 Missiles, Roach Speed. Again, the few drones all on the way up here from Shin as well. So there's plenty of stuff on the way through in that regard. The Stalkers able to get some picks at the front. A couple Lings still patrolling over on the left-hand side. Yeah, +1 Storm in the Blink. All coming through, just getting a couple of units at the front. Creep going down already. So I just want to try and hit this hatchery, so I'm just going to get straight onto that. And I mean, hatchery taking some damage. The Queen's going to take some return fire. Going to be going down as well. It's going to have the +1. The Storm, the charge again, all coming through. Stalker still setting up. Hatchery still taking some serious shots right now. As we are going to see the Stasis Wards pop in. A couple of the Lings getting caught. Roach, Lings, Queens, all stuck around. Again, that +1 missiles, roach speed all coming through. The Lings want to try and get a dive forward. The Oracles will activate, chasing this back the other way. 10 Swarm Host on the way from Shin, so he's going to play a very different style in this game 3 now. Very different style to what we've been seeing so far, though. Swarm Host still coming up as well, so bringing 12 of them up. All coming through, +1 missiles on the way. Nice network, about to finish, and the 100 den will be coming through as well. We do see the 22 Lings in production, the Swarm Host coming by, the Stalkers trying to blink back away on that left-hand side. A couple of Roaches getting caught already in the Stasis Ward, so a little bit of damage there. The Roaches and the Lings coming over to that left side, the Stalkers come about. Just going to try and trade, and Classic can step out. Remember that we're kind of reliant on the Swarm Host, so with so much supply in Swarm Hosts, it's kind of scary defending here, but if we do push these Stalkers back, then the Swarm Hosts come out. What is that defensively at home for the pros play? Okay, a bunch of High Templars to Storm. That's a great answer, honestly, to the Locusts. If I'm going to be honest, these Stalkers still trying to blink away, but they're the Locusts coming in. Storm, and we're going to kill a few probes that were just in Storm. Classic probably could have saved some of these, as funnily enough, the battery just kept a bunch more of them alive than I originally expected. Only 3 workers went down. Doesn't really feel like what you wanted, does it? Shin is pushing back the Stalkers still, but man, the Swarm Hosts do not do what they want to on their first wave. Usually the first wave of Swarm Hosts is some of the best. It's when your opponent's not expecting it, it's when they're not really ready for it. Obviously not quite the case on this one. Let's just see our counts coming through. 8 more Stalkers coming up, +2 attack upgrade coming about, the cannons coming into play. Just going to see the Swarm Hosts jumping back into the Nidus network already. And the Nidus on that bottom side going to get set up in the next couple moments as well. Swarm Host pop. Ready for another wave, but I mean, it's already seen, so the Adept spotting this from Classic is a big deal. Does not drop the Locust onto the Adept, which is obviously the correct move. And now we're like, oh, there's already Stalkers here. We jump in, blink back. Kind of force these units to kind of be not super easily stormed because of the positioning there, so a little bit awkward. Just gonna see how Lurkers and still continue to come up for a moment or two. This Roach is just coming about. And I mean, Hive and Lurker Den still coming online. Lings in production, Lurkers on the way, bit by. +2 missiles and that Muscular Augments finishing shortly. The Fleet Beacon and Stargate coming up as well. The Observer also in production. Now the Stalkers moving over the left-hand side. There was a Storm on the right, push the Roaches back. Again, the Zealots in production. The Cutlass Carriers on the way. He's going to step up, and Lurker's going to make this a lot more difficult for Classic pushing in. As I was going to say, you might have to reshift the Lurkers a little bit. They don't have spines just yet, so they don't have that range that you're used to seeing these Lurkers operate with. And that lack of range might be one of their bigger issues at this point in time. That might be the one thing that kind of really holds them back a little. Just get through, a couple cannons in trouble. Hatchery on the left side falls. So Classic doing good work. I mean, can he get as much done on the other side of the map as he is? I mean, we're very committed here as Classic, as Shin is... Yeah, I mean, Shin is just trying to chase this down. The Swarm Host just sat here. We're going to lose the Lurk then, so no Seismic Spines. And on our way to carries this Classic. I think Classic's in a beautiful position. He's crafted this perfectly. He's done what he needs to. And I think that's going to put us into a... like I say, a very solid spot here. You can see our Stalkers continue to go down. A bunch of them dropping. High Templars going down. Stalkers blinking up to the top. 9, 10 drones going down. The Hydra's still going to be there. The Stalkers do get cleaned out. Like I say, Classic was super committed, but he comes out ahead on supply. Like I say, when I looked back in the production tab and saw Classic was on his way to carriers, that already said enough to me. That already pushed us in kind of the direction we needed to kind of have me believe in, so... Again, look at Seismic Spines coming about, +2 missiles coming up as well. Classical is going to take game number 3, and that is going to be 2-1 for Classic on that one. Alrighty, guys. So that's going to be our live games for the day done. We are going to move into some more matches. They're going to be replay games. So first of all, herO Classic was played an hour or so ago, guys. And then we're going to move into some of the solo games. Solar Down, Solar Curious, Solar Percival happened a little while ago. Because Solar was not able to play the other day, so he caught up on his games yesterday. And we have those replays as well for you all. So we've got some more games still coming up. And like I said, it's going to be herO versus Classic coming through first of all in that list. Awesome. I'm just going to run the ads, guys. Give it a minute or so. And then we'll hop into more StarCraft 2. And thank you for joining us so far. Pleasure to be here with y'all. And, yeah, more games very nearly ready to go. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. I'm going to get a drink at you guys. I'll be right back in just a few. Hello, hello, hello. Alright guys, herO Classic coming up right now. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you all being here and hanging out with us. As we're going to get ready to rumble into this next series. So a little bit of PvP. Get this rolling and see what we get for ourselves as we start off in the bottom right hand corner of the map. This is going to be the Blue Protoss player herO. First Papa, thank you so much for the 39-month resub as well, just so we go in game. Appreciate you. Thank you for subbing, thank you for supporting. In the top left hand side, the red Protoss player is going to be Classic. Game one of this best of three. As we kick this off and get ready to rumble. Couple gas coming down. As, let's just kind of recap where we're at in this group, guys. So that loss from Classic to GuMiho means that Classic is 3-1. So if herO wins this, then herO is going to win this group. No one else will be able to reach him at 5 wins. Well, no. I guess Classic... No, that's true, yes. So Classic needs to win this to be in with a shot of winning the group. herO, if he wins this, obviously then is first place in the group guaranteed, with Bion left to play. Classic 3-1 right now. A win here from Classic would also guarantee him second place and obviously tie him up with herO, then map score and so will start coming into play. He would have the head-to-head over herO, which helps a lot. Depending on the map score here, there'd be... Okay, if Classic 2-0s here, best case scenario, he'd be +5 and herO would be... No, I guess herO would go to +4, so... Yeah, no, even map score dependent could be huge on this one, because map score could be what it comes down to, and then obviously their results against Bion. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. As, yeah, that was a little bit of an overkill on a lot of probes trying to get the probe of herO, and it didn't quite work out. As yeah, sad. Classic. herO's laughing. Ah, ... says Classic. Yeah, I feel like that's more like a ha. Yeah, so great for me. Stalkers will kill the probe. Vengeance for Mr. Proby. As we finally get rid of him. For all those probes that tried, the Stalkers will succeed. As we just have the Warp Gate coming up. Robo Facility, Gateway, and the Adepts coming through. The Warp Gate still building. The Adepts will shade over to that left-hand side. So they're going to go shading right on over here. Again, Stalker and Sentry all coming up, so we just get set on in to play with that. We've got the Sentries on the way, the Warp Gate's still building by. And we get back on track for the moment. Adepts will turn back the other side. Again, a couple Sentries coming through. Gateway still in production. The 2 Stalkers are Classic in the center. And those Adepts will go shading back across to the bottom side of the map. Once again, the Stalkers will chase. The Adepts will fire their shade off to the south. And we do have Immortal, Stalker, Warp Gate, all still coming up. The rest of those Stalkers and back around to the upper left side again. Robo Facility coming through. Again, the Stalker Adept gathering up. Sentry as well. Immortal going to be there. Continuing to get going for the next few moments. Just see the... Adepts continue to gather around for, like I say, a couple moments here then, and see what else we might find for ourselves. These Adepts want to try and get to the top left. Obviously, we are playing with the Robo, the 3 gates, so we want to do damage here as herO. He's looking to commit, and that's exactly what you'll aim to do in these next few moments. Look to commit on in and find some success. Let's see if he can get it. The Adepts will shade. This defense looks good. Lots of Sentries available. Immortal on the way defensively. We do have the Immortal here from herO. Does not catch that first Stalker. Force fields reasonable on either side. That was a lot of the energy from Classic used very quickly. He's fighting. He's stepping forward into this and fighting. He's going to pull the probes as Immortal shows up. There will be Prism Micro to contend with as well. His battery is now drained of energy. Adept's going to get into the front to try and do some of the tanking work here. Immortal takes a few more hits. That looks like a defense to me, though. herO going to have to try and micro his way out of this with the Prism, but this is not looking pretty at all. He's losing a lot, and this is a very confident defense from Classic. He absolutely shuts this down. He had a very good setup for it. Like I said, the sentries were in a good number. Having your own Immortal popping out soon after the fight begins is very useful as well. So he was well set up, and this is bad. This Prism is dead. Yeah, this Prism is dead. The Immortal will be left on the ground to take whatever trades we can find, but with the Prism here, they're going to be minimal. Micro from Classic, and that's going to be herO, maybe even... I was going to say, maybe even in kind of GG territory, because that was a very miserable situation. That was not a scenario herO wanted to find himself in. Definitely not a scenario he was likely going to find a way to play out of. And just like that, herO and Classic goes to a 1-0 lead in favor of Classic. Alright, let's jump into game 2, guys. Let's set up, and we are good to begin. Let's do this. Taito Citadel coming on through. Here in the WardiTV Korean Royale. Let's see it. Let's dive on in. Alright, top left-hand corner. Going to be our Blue Pro display. This is herO. Down a game against Classic in the bottom right. Couple of simulators, gateways all coming up, nothing too crazy in the first couple of moments. Proby's on the way as we settle straight down. Gateway on the way about, and the Cybercore coming up as well. I'm going to play the proxy game here as Classic, so he's going to proxy the Robo. Last game was just an in-base, one-base Robo from herO. This time I'm going to one-base proxy the Robo from Classic. Stalkers coming through. Pulp Gate on the way over. Let's have ourselves the sentry here from herO. Going to move out onto the map a little bit. And that's going to join up sentry. Going to take some damage. Couple of hallucinations. Stalker's going to jump on into play there as well, so definitely just going to shade the Stalker and hang about. Twilight Council in production right there. Wolf Gate and the Nexus come over. I mean, they're basically setting up for this proxy to kick in. herO has not seen it, by the way. Probably has a pretty good idea. His hallucinations get in full scout. But actually loses a Stalker there. This force field is good. Like I say, those are the fake Stalkers that can't actually do any damage. Stalker's just going to build straight in there. The Prism going to pull back to that right side and lift up an Immortal. I'm just going to get ready to drop in toward the main base over the next few moments. The Blink is coming up on that Twilight Council, so herO trying to get to a defense here. Let's see what this Immortal can do. A couple of Stalkers going to fight. One Stalker going down. Immortal still taking some shots, being pushed the other way. I have our Stalkers in the center gathering together as the Stalkers gather up. Stalkers will try and fight. Just going to be seeing one Stalker going down. We're just going to be taking some damage. Probes pull in. I still see the Blink in that Wolf Gate, Blink in that battery coming up. The Immortal and the Stalkers coming through. Prism loads up again. We look for another drop into the front there. The Stalkers trying to push that back. Battery going down. We're going to continue to see a little bit of movement right here as we get settled. Stalkers join up. That Blink is about to finish. We will just see a couple batteries in the Immortal on the way over as well. I mean, this is just looking powerful from Classic. He's just going to get this killed off right away, just like that. And Classic is going to have herO blinking into his main base. That's a 2-0. That's massive. I mean, that actually keeps this group in a very interesting place because, I mean, it's going to come down to the results of Bion versus Classic and Bion versus herO. Shin is locked in at a 4th place finish. Has Creator got the head-to-head over Shin? That's crazy. Yeah, so Creator's locked in at... Shin's locked in at 4th or 5th. With Classic winning, that should lock Creator in at... yeah, I guess Bion could win and end up above Creator as well. It's not looking good for Rogue. Rogue needs Bion to lose to Creator and herO, and then Rogue would advance over Bion. So we'll figure that out. Whenever Bion feels better and is able to play, we'll get that sorted out and get that played. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Crappe? Thank you so much for the 513 sub on the Prime. Alright, guys. So Solo couldn't play the other day because he was sick. No, he wasn't sick. Solo had something else come up, so Solo couldn't play the other day. Instead, we got him to play over the, I think, yesterday or so. So he is going to be... well, he's not here, but we've got the replays of him here. So we are going to be jumping into Solo versus... I don't know which one we should do first. What's most important for the group? Like, Solo's 3-0, Zaun 3-2, Kua 2-3, and Percival 2-3. How about we go Solo's Percival first? Because then we'll see if Percival's 2-4, and then it gives us a lot more meaning on what happens with Solo Kua. And then Solo Zaun, we'll do Solo Zaun second, because then it'll split up the matchups. So let's do Solo Percival first, and then we'll go Solo Zaun, Solo Q. I think let's do it in that order. That seems good. That seems good to me. Cool. All right. We'll just give it a minute for the ads, guys, and we'll get going into some ZVT. Cool. All right. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's having a great time. Well, again, I always appreciate you guys being here for the Korean Royale. I got some stuff to get rid of. I feel like I should tidy up my page. I got so much stuff going on. Oh, that'll be useful next week. Or tomorrow even. Cool. I got tidy up my OBS. So I've taken note of it in the corner of my eye. Alright, let's jump into Solo versus Persal here, guys. Old Republic! Gonna be our map numero uno. It's number 1, in case you guys can't tell from my amazing Spanish. Getting this all set up, guys. Should be ready to go in a second. Perfecto, let's get in game. In the top right corner on Old Republic, we're going to start off with the red Zerg player. For game number 1 from Falcons, this is Solar. And in the bottom left, our blue Terran player is Persal. So yes, these games were delayed the other day because we... Yeah, these games were delayed the other day because of Solar having personal reasons. He got them caught up, and that allows us to cast them today, which makes up for Bion not being here. So, we lose 2 Bion matchups, we gain 3 Solar matchups, and then, I don't know when we'll catch up with the Bion ones, probably just one day after we, like, a day of the upcoming WardiTV 2025 Championship qualifiers, most likely. If I had to make a guess, it would probably be a reasonable idea. Triple racks to the top of the map. 3 all in a row. As Persal gets super aggressive to start this series off. Persal will win this matchup, and he can advance from this group. So this is a big one for him. Very important match for him. Solo 3-0 is looking to get a first place finish in the group. Remember, finishing first place in your group puts you directly into the semi-finals of the tournament. So, you know, group stage placing is super important in this event. It's designed that every group stage match is meant to matter. Like, yes, it's not the playoffs, but you are skipping rounds of the playoffs because of your group stage performance in a significant way. So all of the matches in the group stage, you know, really do have an element of importance to them. It's not like well, I'm going to make it anyway. No! Like, it doesn't matter if you're going to make it anyway. Make it as well as you can. The best you make it, the better you make it, the easier it's going to be on the playoff day, right? And top 4 finish guaranteed if you finish first in your group, so... yeah. Well, Rotron starts up here from Solar. Persal will begin to fight as... yeah, I mean, gas mining bunker coming up. I'm just going to see a couple Marines are going to nibble their way through. As Solar cancels the Rotron. Okay, well, he's going to get Lings up. The Marines are going to get into this bunker. He's going to pull the drones. Oh my god, that's not going to work at all. That's not a defense against this in the slightest. This bunker didn't even take damage, basically. What was that? Did he I think he... Did he accidentally cancel the Rotron is my best guess of what happened here? I think he throws down the Rotron intending to lose the natural. And just play out of this with roaches, which is fine. You can lose the natural if you're playing roaches against 3 racks. But I think he accidentally canceled the Rotron. Did he cancel the Extractor and the Rotron at the same time? It was like back to back. He canceled the Extractor, then the Rotron. So I wonder if he was like spamming to cancel the Extractor, then he clicked the Rotron and canceled it. Yeah. That was a play. Happens to the best of us, guys. No, well, I actually, it's never happened to me. I've never cancelled my Rotron. Because no one dares 3-racks me. They know my micro's too good in the first place. But it would have happened to me if people dared 3-racks me, you know, when I play my Zerg. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only suggestion I can make. Because it just doesn't make sense to cancel the roach run. Like, I don't think anything happened for him to cancel the roach run. Unless I like glanced over something. But yeah. I think that was just I think he just messed it up, honestly. Like, I think he just screwed up the click. Don't know what else to tell you. Alright, let's go into game number 2. I mean, Sola's like, okay, well, that went horribly wrong. Let's try not let that happen again. As we get into a second game now for Sola versus Persal. So in the bottom right, our red Zergy still is going to be Sola. And in the top left, our blue Terran is still going to be Percival. Game 2 of this BO3. Kind of wondering what we see here then. It's a bigger map. Persal is not afraid of playing the longer game, and even against someone like Sola, he will sometimes do that with open arms, even though I don't think he necessarily kind of matches Sola at that kind of level. Sola's a freaking good player, man. Like later on in TVZs, he plays some heckin' good StarCraft too. You know, Sola does not mess about. Overload to the top left then, and not a lot going on. We'll follow the Reaper when the Reaper pops out in a few moments. That'll give us a little bit of excitement at least to kind of latch our eyes onto in these early stages and see, like I say, what takes place and what happens here. That factor coming through, CC going about. And a couple of the queens will come over, just going to get the overload moving through. As can be seen, our queens drone overload coming about as the Reaper comes around. Gonna hit the drone, a couple of lings stepping through. Queen is going to be there. Just going to push that back out the front, so Reaper going back and forth. There's a little bit of back and forth here. Actually tries to get more damage on that queen, putting the Reaper in a little bit of danger. I think it was very controlled, so I don't think there was ever really danger there for Percival's Reaper, but had me taking a very short breath. Reaper hops up. I'm going to go in after the drones. So drones take some damage, hopping back down. Reaper back out to the center for a couple seconds. Link speed building up, drones and the queen still in the way. We're adding that hatchery in. As well, starport about halfway done. Grenade goes down. Queens will get popped one more time. This just begins to go home. Obviously, we've got Hellions coming onto the map now as well. That should make this a little interesting also, give us a little bit more of an idea of what's going on and everything. Bring the Hellions back down to the bottom. That's going to be seeing the Queens coming through as well. The Hellions come back through. I'm just going to be seeing the Banshee, the Hellions come over. SCV's on the way up. See the Reaper Hellion gonna get a creep teamer right there. A couple of Queens just gonna push the Reaper Hellion force back the other direction. Again, the layout on the way, the drones, the lings, and the queens all building. Units are going to go back around to the bottom left-hand side for a little bit of time. Try and see what else is happening here. The Hellions gather, the Reaper joins up, and we are going to take a step forward with the Baneling Nest and layout all producing. A few drones on the way. The Zergling's going to be a part of that. We get rid of a couple of those creep tumors. Nice little grabs on those. Still just going to see the Reaper and the Hellions gathering together as well here currently. Hellions going to get turned around the other side once more, so again, just a little bit more damage being done. Still nothing really too crazy or wild for the moment. 1-1 upgrades and that stim pack coming by. A couple of barracks will build up as well. Just going to be seeing the units get back down to the bottom. The lings are going to go nibbling onto the rocks. Hellions will be there. Zerglings go on the other side. Hellions around the right. Just going to get through for a couple of creep tumors and queens. Just going to be the Hellions get turned around once again. Carapace and the Baneling Speed still coming up, and the Hellion Reaper turns around once more. He's going to be there. Hellions back the other side. The Banshees just getting through, and 5 drones already dropping. Still gathering about. Queens to the right side. Hatchery will finish on that 4th base very shortly. Again, melee upgrades coming through. Baneling Speed coming about. Hydra Den is in production. Little grenade goes down. Bops the Queens back over to the right side. Those Hellions still stick around, still looking to find a little bit more. We'll see us stepping over. Just going to see the Hellions gathering. Marine tank will come forward as well. Tank medevac out down the bottom. The Hellion's going to gather up. They go in after a couple of those Zerglings. We'll see the Banes looking to roll forward. A couple of tanks are going to get sieged up already. And again, the rest of this now getting settled through. The Ling Bane looking for a chance to run into this position. The tank's actually pretty well set up. A couple of Hellbats to maybe do a little bit of tanking as well will be quite nice here. Nice little bonus on top of everything else. As you are going to see all our other units getting into position. He's going to hit a couple of Lings and Banes stepping forward. Tank shot going to be good. Going to be seeing the Lings going to run forward. The Bane's going to pull through. Marines are still connecting. But a lot of Ling Bane blasting through. Persal honestly takes an okay fight. My problem is he's not going to have enough to kind of kill Solar. And my problem with that is that this is where Solar plays well, right? He's surviving until he gets to something better. With the infestation pit on the way, this, to me, is Solar. Yes, kind of equal supply with the Terran doesn't feel great. But this is Solar's best part of the game, man. Just surviving until he gets later. And then once he gets later, he's in such a good spot because he's so good late in the game. It's pretty crazy. You can see how Marine's going to fight. Queen's Hydra lane just going to come over for a moment. Just going to be seeing the Marines still fighting. Hatcher can take a bit more damage. Marines and medevac still just gathering up. Tanks coming around. The rest of the Marines settling. Hatchery in the front. We've got a Hydra Bane Queen. We're going to step through. A couple of Marines taking some shots. Hatchery will cancel. Marines will shoot. We're going to see a couple of Banes still coming forward. The Ling's running over. I mean, this position, I didn't think Persal was going to stick around here so long. I mean, the nice part is it's only one tank, so it doesn't mean... I don't think Solo's in too much trouble. I was going to say, a bit of creep clearing here would be nice, but that 3 Marines are going to struggle to get rid of all the tumors in time. Might want to work towards some of the active ones, perhaps, or maybe he feels he can get towards those after. He'll drop a second scan. The Ling's coming over! We should really target fire. Could have had probably all 3 of those creep tumors, to be honest, if we target fired with them. Marine tank going to join up, Medivacs overhead. As you see, the Marines on the right side just going to get there. Drone goes down. Naturally, going to get plopped. As the Lurkers and the Vipers continue through, +1 missiles, adrenal glands, and seismic spines building up. He's going to run through. Ling Hydra Bane going to come in from both sides. The Bane's trying to catch with the Medivac's load. Going to get out of there for the moment. The Medivacs slip away. 3-3 upgrades still coming through. Vehicle plating. Tanks and Marauders coming about. Settling into that bottom left side. The Marines take a chance to hold a watchtower on the right. So Persal now playing 2 different sides of the map at the same time. And trying to kind of play the ping pong effect here against Solar. Hoping that that provides him with a little bit more hope. A little bit more success. As he continues to try and keep Solar back. I mean, Solar's recovering up to 200 supply. Hive Tech is done, honestly, and I don't think Solar's really in a bad position. Like, it was a bit scary when the bigger fights were happening, I'm so sure, but we're beyond that for now at this stage. So I see the Marines coming over and get toward a couple of the Queens. And this Bioforce still just pushing across for a couple more moments. The Beretta going to siege up. Bio still settling down. A couple of those creep tumors getting grabbed at the moment. Tanks still coming through. Marines around the right side. Gonna grab a Queen. Couple of the Lurkers burrowing up as well. It's going to be seeing the Medivacs ready to load and drop into the main. And we get the unload in the main. Solo's on his way over. Those Medivacs are super low. That Parasitic Bomb just insta-kills 2 of them. And not any energy really left out either. Solo actually dives into everything else. There wasn't actually a lot left in the center from Persal, to be honest. A tank in the back does a lot. I think if Solo just committed, this would have died. He's going to run forward now, but he could have done this without losing this first set of units because he'd already kind of given up the units he needed to engage into it. That makes it a bit messier, but he's also playing with the idea he's got defensively placed Lurkers. And so he was probably playing a little bit more cautiously. Then he was like, actually, this looks okay for me. It's a little bit of indecision in the moment. You don't see that a lot from Solar. But yeah, it was very minor overall as well, like I say. Not the biggest of issues, as we are going to see the Ling Hydra taking the shot onto this siege tank here. Siege tank will go down. Libera is still set up, going after some more of those drones. Siege tank's going down as well. Still got the Ling Hydra going after the siege tanks in the center. Lings will chase through, jumping onto tank after tank. Lings on the right side going to get a tank as well. A Hydra still gathering together. Bottom side, Marines are going to take a little stim through. Creep going to be in some trouble. Command center on the top side will take position as our Marines get in after the Zerglings. A couple more of those drones still going down. The Spore Crawler decent onto a couple Medivacs, but that's about it. Anitis now into the back of this natural bio units. That will take that down pretty easily as well. Ling Hydra going all the way across the map, and these couple of Medivacs need to be careful. They're going to fly right through. We actually still lost that Medivac. Got a couple units out, not going to make much difference. Ling's just going to jump onto the command center. The bio going to be there. Ling's going the other way. Extra Banes morphing in, +2 missiles and +3 melee, all building up. The ghost of the siege tanks coming through. Now the Hydra Ling takes a chance to the upper side. Command center there going to be taking some trouble. The Ling's going to try and run up that ramp. Not sure how well that's going to go. Bottom left base will be in trouble too, by the way. So it looks as though that's going to go down during this. Hydra still trying to attack. The Ling Bane still coming over. Just going to be seeing a couple of snipes coming through onto the Hydras. They're going to end up boosting over to the right side, maybe jumping onto the command center. Again, +3 melee, +2 missiles coming about. The Marines going to unload over here and jump onto the hatchery once again. Again, just trying for a little extra right now as we do see our upgrades all continuing through. Hydras are going to get onto that command center. So this top right base will not be allowed to establish, which is a big factor as well. CC will indeed drop. So the command center goes down, +2 missiles. The Hydras, the Lings, continuing to come by. So we're on the map a little bit. Bio just gathering it up. Hey, what's up, Jojo? And thank you for the 57-month resub on the Prime. Thanks for the cast. Thank you so much for resubbing, mate. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Couple tank shots firing in. Hydra Bane will gather up. Just going to see that sensor tower coming down as well. Command center lands in the center. Ship weapons coming through. Just going to be seeing the units stepping forward. Little EMP coming down on a couple of those Vipers. We'll have ourselves the Banes continue to try and roll up that ramp, but Solo will not commit. Persal is bleeding out. It feels like his supply is not quite restabilizing towards max. And Solo's obviously taking more and more of this map, so he is getting more and more comfortable as the moments pass by. A couple of those Banes going to take the chance to maybe step in toward the Ghosts already. 50 more Lings on the way up. Just going to be seeing our Hydra Ling Bane Lurker stepping through as well. Going to get a bunch of units there. The Ghost still trying to snipe a little bit. More damage being done. The Lurkers still firing a few more shots. We still have the Hydra and the Lings continuing to gather up. The Hydras go lurching backwards once more. The Ghost going to take a chance to get rid of the Nidus. Lings and Overseers on the other side. The Lurkers are going to burrow. Siege Tank will go down. A little bit of Bio will take a stim at those Lurkers and just look to play cleanup, and those Lurkers do have to just go running, plain and simple. Lings will get a couple more units going down. A lot of Lingbane Hydra on that right-hand side. Bottom left, the gold is starting to mine again. Has a couple units down there, but yeah. Spire building up in the main base. So Solo gets that ready. Is a little bit of Bio still moving around here and there, but we're pretty contained in his Persal. Like, you've got 5 bases. So that's pretty much all you've got, and I just feel like Solo's in such a good place to stop you really entering the late game, and I think that's why we're not seeing Persal. I mean, yes, he's built Ghosts, but it doesn't feel like he's like fully turtled up. That's why he's still trying to move around the map and dropping to get things done. He still feels like that's a necessity. Lings will get rid of the rocks right there. The extra Banelings come morphing in. A little bit of Bio stepping down this ramp. Those Banes in some trouble. And let's just get the cancels going through. The rest of the Lingbane Hydra stepping through again. Medivacs get forced over to the side once more. And the main base, the Overseer, is going to go down as the Nidus network will get going as well. A couple of blinding clouds onto the siege tanks. And trying to get through onto that Bioforce. The Hydra stepping away over to the right. Sniping onto the Lurkers. It's going to see the rest of the Hydra Bane going to get back around to the top. And just still chewing through a lot of that Bio. And then +3 missiles coming about, +1 flyer attack on the way. His army cannot be broken into right now, so the position not really going anywhere. Hydra, Lurker, Ling all coming up. Just gonna see the nice network into the natural. Just more issues basically for Percival to deal with. Solo able to apply good pressure with that, put himself in a better and better place. They're gonna chase down, a bunch of units over here, so those Medivacs gonna retreat away. That part is not exactly ideal to say the least. And we'll try to settle as Percival, but he's not going to be allowed to. Those Banes come rolling forward. He's going to get through toward the Ghost, starting to connect in. A lot of Banelings connecting on those Ghosts. Now the Hydra Ling back around on the right side. Marine Marauder tank still coming up. Command Center's on the way over. Medevacs will unload to the main base. The rest of the Hydra is still going to be there, going to go in after the orbital. Lings are going to take a run across the little bit of a parasitic bomb going down. Make a double parasitic bomb on those liberators. They're going to pull away. Base gets denied. Rest of the Ling Bane all coming up. Just seeing the Hydras moving back around to the top. The Viper's going to move over. The Lings stepping around. Again, extra Banes, Lings, Corruptors, and the Infestor. The +1 fire attack upgrade all coming through. The command center going to land into the 12 o'clock here in the next few moments. I mean, hey, look, I was saying Percival feels like a 5 base kind of wants to be a Turtley Terran. If you can get to 6 bases, that would definitely open the door to successfully be there. Scan to get rid of a couple of Lings. CC just lands straight down, morphs into the Planetary Fortress. Couple of Liberators producing. The Ling Bane Hydra takes a chance to run at this Bio Army. Tank sieging up. The Ghosts are going to try and step through. Snipes going to line up onto these Corruptors. All of the Ling Bane Hydra stepping straight through here. Hydra's putting some damage out onto the Planetary. The other unit's just going to step away. A few drones still on the upper side, hanging about for the moment. 60 Lings, Corruptor on the way by. Marine Marauder tank coming through. Bottom left, our Spore Crawler pushes the command center back the other direction. Hydra Bane just going to try and make a jump. Oh, the fungal onto the Ghosts! Oh, man. If the Banes were there when the fungal hit on the Ghost, that would have been huge, but at the end of the day, guys, the 6 base doesn't come up, and I do think Percival's going to start running dry on 5. Like, 5 bases last you a long time. I feel like we need a little bit more of something right now. We don't really have that just yet. There's a couple of Liberators. I'm going to siege up. Going to push back. Zergling's taking a lot of damage. Units escaping to the upper right side. There we go. Ling Hydra Bane's going to run straight at this. The Ling's running straight forward. The Corruptor's going to get through there as well. Those Liberators beginning to drop. So Liberators going down. The rest of the Bio getting chased. Medevac still being hunted. A couple of snipes coming through and chasing the Corruptors down. They get pushed back over to the right side. Again, Marine Marauder, Medevac tank, all coming by. The army gets over to the right. Peeling away for the moment. A couple of Banes will morph in. Goes with another snipe. Ling's going to try and get a catch on that. So our chasers, 70 supply up, 30 army supply as well. Does feel like he's got a good amount here. As we just have the Corruptors getting chased away. Ling's still coming by. Just going to have a Ling Bane Hydra going to step through once again. The Ling's going to chase in after the Bio units. They are going to continue to drop. The Hydra's there, denying this base. At this point, Solar just rebuilds, goes again and again and again and again and again and again until he gets GG. That's not even going to need the again and again and the again part. GG, Solar does take game number 2. Bounces back lovely from that disastrous game 1. And we have ourselves what one might call a series on our hands. So we're going to go to game 3, which is going to be on Winter Madness. We get this going in a second. Alright, we'll give it about 30-40 seconds, guys, for the ads to move out the way, and we'll kick off into this game number 3 of the TVZ. If you guys are enjoying, hit that like and subscribe button on the YouTube, hit the follow if you're on Twitch. Appreciate the support as usual, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. I think we're good. Let's go into game 3. Let's go into the action. Top left corner of the map. There's going to be our red Zerg player. Reppin' Falcons. This is Solar. Taking on the blue Terran in the bottom right side of the map. We've got Persal. It's 1-1. It's game 3. A deciding game here. See who takes this down. After this, we're going to do Solar versus Zound. Hatcher drones going through, racks in the gas. On the low ground, so we're going to see a second racks. Yes, we are. That is the expected scenario. It's going to be having hatcher gas and cool then all on the way by. How many series does each player play? Overall in this competition, you play 6 best-of-3s in the group stage. So we'll have Solar down after this and Solar versus Q after that. That will wrap up Group A of the competition. We'll actually be able to put some players into the playoff bracket, which is very exciting. I mean, this is spread across. You play 6 best-of-3s over the course of 3 group days, but usually most players only have to play 2 of the days, so 3 best-of-3s a day. It's mostly scheduled, so you only have to show up on a couple of different days, basically. It's generally the way it goes. The final day of groups outside of those couple of Bion matches that have been delayed is these Marines step through. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say is this Reapers, but it was actually Marines, and that actually allows you to just step in and make this a little bit annoying right away. Right off the bat. Tech Lab coming through, commencing to coming up. So we're going to go Tech Labs after this. Marines, because there was Marines, actually get that Overlord kill, which is nice. You presume it's Reapers. It was not, in fact, Reapers. Delta Marine's going to step forward, just going to have that link coming out the front. Take a few moments again. Link speed, drones, Queen all coming up, Stimpak command center building as well. So pretty fun opening from Persal, just going to turn this into essentially 2-1-1. SCV around that left side again. Link speed still coming by. Stim coming up. Marines. Orbital. Barracks. Everything coming through. That starport still coming up as a part of that as well. Queens will get there and the SCV drops. Link still gathering for a few moments. A couple of Queens still gathering about as the Marines continue to build. See the Marines, the SCVs coming about, Stim's still coming by for the moment. Just going to be having the refinery coming up and the Tech Lab on the way through. Nothing really super crazy for the moment. Just waiting for the Stim to finish will give Percival the chance to get onto the map. System coming by. Medevac still building. Engineering bay coming up. So we get that building as well here for a moment or so. Just waiting, like I say, for the move out. And there it is. The 2 medevacs load, and they will begin to make their move. And across they go. Marines are on the left. Medevac's coming over. Just gonna get that. Just gonna get onto that hatchery. But, I mean, that's a cancel, so that's not a bad start. Getting rid of the 4th base. Things run straight in. Those Marines just going to go try and jump onto the medevacs. Medevac's going to lift off and get away. You have the melee upgrades coming about. Bane Nest is about to finish. The rest of the Lings just stepping forward. And again, the Queens will gather together for a couple moments here. Shin is still just kind of hanging about out on the map. Means the medevacs step their way through. It's going to be seeing a couple of Lings going to get turned around. The Marine tank going to be there to help play defense for a little bit. These Lings are trying to pick off reinforcements. I mean, Persal, guys, is on this commitment to 2 bases still, right? There's no 3rd CC in sight, so he wants to win on this shove, or very soon after this shove. So we'll see what he can do. Currently going to focus on getting rid of some of the creep tumors. The Lings look for the siege tank. That's not going to happen. Marine's still nearby. Marine tank still gathering up. +1 attack upgrade. Libs in the tank coming through. SCV's producing. Marine's going to step forward. A couple crew teamers going down. We'll take a chance to jump onto some Queens as well. This is the Marines pulling back. The Ling Bane stepping over. Queens going through as well. Bane's connecting on the Marines. Medevac's load up. Ling Queen just pulling back over. Queen's continuing to get in position. Nice a defense from Solar. The problem is from Persal, you don't get many shots of this, right? Like, you gotta try and build momentum with these attacks, and that's not a building momentum kind of connection. Marine step through. A couple of Lings run over to that right-hand side. Just gonna be seeing the +2 carapace coming up. Ling Bane coming over. Queen as well. Is going to jump through onto the hatch. Hatch will go down, so that Queen is going to get grabbed. A couple of Broodlings drop. The Lib's just going to get set. Let's just pull back a little bit. Let's gather her up, just moving forward a little bit. Libra's going to be set. Queen's going down. Bane's wrap around. Good fight from Solo. Gets a good cleanup on that main army of Persal. Persal's going to have to lift up and retreat. And like I said, I just don't think he's getting enough done to keep this going. And the Libs will sit there. A few SCVs going down. The Ling Bane going to go across the map. Going to run out the front, so we are going to knock down the depot. Banes will crash through. Siege tank going down as well. Liberators will line up. It's going to be seeing the Marines still fighting. The Ling's going down. Bane's Queen's trying to step forward. Liberators it's going to be stepping up as well. 15 SCVs going down. 17, 18. The counterattack is huge, and it takes away the potential of Percival to keep this going and to keep reinforcing. Solo's not far from even better upgrades. He's actually going to wrap around now. The Liberator's putting some work in. It's just not enough. I mean, honestly, pretty good effort from the Liberators. They're going to get rid of most of the Queens here. It's actually very close to still being okay, maybe. if these other Liberators came across the map and the reinforcements start moving, I'd say there's half a chance still, you know? Let's say there's maybe half of a chance that we can make something happen with this whole situation. It goes down there, though, and you know, I think we needed some of the reinforcements to show up just a little teeny bit sooner, to be honest. And than what they did. I think that's going to leave us in a position now where Marine's going to get there. A couple Lings just going to get chased. I mean, Persal is still actually... He's up an army supply, but he's now 1-1 to 2-2 upgrades. So the efficiency on the upgrades is gone. Scan comes up. The crew team is going down. Ling's going to look for a counterattack again. Man, those Liberators sitting home defensively just takes away any hope that I have. Like, I get it. You don't want to deal with this, and you don't have the wall off anymore and so on, but, like, we cannot win this game with the Liberators at home. Like, if you have 4 libs here right now, I genuinely kind of believe he gets rid of a lot of the Banes, but some of the Banes find enough distance. You just need the Liberators, I think, honestly, more than anything else. Like, you've invested into those expensive units. 4 of them are just sat on the wrong side of the map, not really helping. Here we go. We're going to push now. This is going to give us our final chance attack. So if there's an opportunity to win this game for Persal, it's coming right now. Do or die in this moment as Solar hits Hive Tech as well. Not a great setup because he's not pre-siege with anything, so the Queens get close quickly. The Liberators do not get shots off of this army running in, and Percival will not have enough. GG's is called, and that will be that. Alright, guys. That is going to be our first series of the Solar games. So, what does that mean for Group A if Solar has defeated Percival? Fantastic question. I'm glad you guys asked. Solar will move to 4-0. So he's almost out of reach of this group. One more win and he is absolutely out of reach of this group. I mean, Zaun could beat Solar. If Zaun beats Solar... So the way this can work is if Zaun beats Solar, he'd go to 4-2, and then if Solar also lost to Cure, there's a chance maybe Zaun could overtake Solar. But it's going to be even tough to do that with map score. So Solar might already be nigh on locked in. Zaun could go +3. Yeah, it is possible, though. So Zaun against Solar is a very important match. Percival will drop to 2-4. He will be, I think, worse map score than Ryung. I think that eliminates Percival, unfortunately. Yeah, I think he had to win at all. I think he had to win the series to have a chance, never mind map score. So I think Percival might be eliminated. Which is wild, by the way, because Percival had some great games in this event. If you missed his results, he had some bangers. He beat Raynor. Like, he beat Raynor 2-1. When we thought he was doomed, he beat Raynor. So, yeah, there was some great moments in all of that. As we now get ready for Solar Zaun to come through. And we'll kick this off in a couple of momentos. So, get that ready to rumble. I'll just wait for the ads and we'll get off into Solar versus Zaun, guys. Morning, thanks for the cast. No worries. Thanks so much for watching. Alrighty, let's go. Let's get this on the way. Alright, fresh best of 3. I'm going to do solos down, then solo versus QSL coming up here today, guys, as we have in the top right. Our red Protoss player is going to be Zown. And he takes on, obviously, Solo in the bottom left, just winning out in that ZVT. A little bit of effort, maybe a bit more than I think some people might have expected Solo would need to take a win over Persal, but Persal's been playing well lately, and I wouldn't say I'm crazy surprised to see that he was able to take Solo. Like I say, he beat Raynor in this tournament the other day, which Raynor's not going to love me bringing that one up a few times over, but sometimes that's the case. Next coming through, I'm just going to have ourselves the hatch gas and pool coming up, so we get that started. Hopefully going across the map. We're going to get them. Again, the next is coming by, Pylon coming up, and just going to be seeing a couple Queens coming through as well. Depth will continue in. Game Jinx, thanks so much for gifting a sub out to Rin0287. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you for gifting us up. I appreciate you. Alright, we're just chilling. Early game ZVP. Big one, because like I say, if Zown wants a chance of winning this group, he has to beat Solo. So this is actually kind of first place on the line. This might have been a better series to do as the last matchup, actually. Maybe not, because maybe if Solo beats herO already, then it's already out of reach for Zown. So, yeah, maybe this will still work. I mean, I like the idea of just mixing the matchups up, putting the ZVP in the middle of 2 ZVTs. But, yeah, we have ourselves, you know, a Zown who, yeah, like I say, with the win, keeps his chance of winning this group alive, most importantly, most notably. Definitely a little bit of a factor there. As that Voidray coming through. Gate coming up, and get ourselves in position as we take a few moments. I got that gateway down into place, hatchery down on the bottom side as well. We're kind of waiting to see where we're going to go with everything and kind of what sort of excitement awaits us in this game. We got ourselves that Oracle coming through. Voidray is going to attach onto the Overlord straight away. It's going to be a pretty easy cleanup. It's just going to knock that straight down. It's going to Chrono Boost the Oracle as a follow-up to that Voidray. So it's going to come across the map with this very early on and see where we can go in that regard. One moves out, just gonna see the few Zerglings moving forward. A few lings gather. I'm just gonna have ourselves the Oracle and the Voidray kind of keep in position. We've got the Zerglings going to try and make something happen as they run in over on this side, but not much to be done there. Voidray going to get some creep. Going to start fighting a Queen. I'm not sure that's going to necessarily last too long. Or continue for too long, or whatever. And it really doesn't. We do get 3 drones, though. The Oracle, sorry, actually getting busy. So the Oracle will find some value where everything else was not able to be found. So a little bit of value there. Just going to be having ourselves the gates coming about, the blink and the +1 coming over. 4 drones down, a few Zerglings moving up top. Just going to see the Void Ray activating, and a couple of Lings already taking some more damage. A few more shots coming by. Blair is about to finish. Drones, Overlord, Queen, Hatch, Evo. A little bit of everything on the way in right now, as the Adepts will be there. Zerglings get turned around the other direction. Oracle is still lingering. Just the one Oracle in the game, and getting your use out of it. Keeping it busy. Keeping it busy. The Oracle escapes out over the sides. And, I mean, I like the Void Ray kind of being around, just kind of protecting the map where possible as well, whenever you find the chance to. Oracle pulling back, though. And it's a Fleet Beacon on the way up. Well, Sound is going to kind of follow in a little bit of hero's footsteps in terms of playing into fast Stargate play. That's not a second Stargate yet, though. Just the Fleet Beacon alongside the +1 and Blink. These pros players getting creative lately. I mean, we have seen some players rushing that Mothership lately. That might be the choice here. There's the Oracle. Dead. Just flies in and dies. Mistake from Zound. Especially when you only have the one Oracle as well. That's all of your information gathering gone. That's your status warding gone. There's the second Stargate now. So this will be more than a Mothership. This will be a tech up. I actually have a Spire on the way here from Solar. And if you've got double Stargate Fleet Beacon already, Zound's going to be extremely well prepared to deal with Mutalisks or anything that kind of comes out of that Spire aggressively. I mean, the good news for Solar is that he's going to have a Spire to play against, you know, the Mothership and everything else with, right? So, you know, that is a bonus, I suppose, that we can look at too. That Void Ray gets turned the other direction. A few Stalkers and the Adepts get ready to move on out. Alright, Mothership and Tempest all coming up. Let's do attack, charge coming into play. We do have our Overlords in the missile upgrade building. And 8 Corruptors on the way out as our Stalkers step across. Try to find a little opportunity there. The Mothership is not far from being done. Again, +2 attack, charge on the way. The Void Ray going to take the chance at kind of opening up the game a bit by trying to kill off a hatchery. Would be nice, but not quite going to happen. A few Stalkers playing cleanup on the Overlord and the Changeling. The most exciting thing is kind of that Void Ray. I mean, we are building Corruptors here as Solar. Okay, what if, because of the tech, what if he Roach Corruptor all-ins? Yeah, I don't really believe in it either, guys. I don't know. It sounded cool in my head. It seems less and less believable the more we go on. Those Ravagers coming about. Ling, Roach, Ravager all gathering up. Corruptors coming through. Corruptors will take a chance to step forward. I'm going to find a Void Ray out in the center. Void Ray goes down already. Moving up toward the top. Storm, +2, charge, all coming around. We do have the Hallucination getting taken out by the Queen. Going to be able to take that down is going to be a nice bonus as well. +2 Storm and the charge then all on the way up. Corruptor, Roach, Ravager gathering and figuring out what we want to do is just see the Stalkers chasing through. A couple of Corrosive Vials coming down. Cannon taking some shots. The Stalker's going to fight back. One more Storm coming down. Corruptor's going to be going in after the Mothership. Solar's going to back away from this in the end. I'm not sure if the Roach Ravager wants to come back in for another turn. I'm interested to see where the... I'm actually, very interested to see where the Corruptors end up, because usually they can kind of spin around and go Caustic Spray something in these scenarios, so wondering if that might be on the table of things that we try and get done here. Just going to commit into the fight anyway, so it's going to be more about the bigger fight than anything else. Mothership will fall. We're losing on the ground though with Solar. Like, the Stalkers will clean up there. The rebuild, I mean, Solar's supply is good. You kill off a Tempest, you kill off the Mothership. I mean, at this point, you just don't rebuild air units right now as down. You force these Corruptors to have to Caustic Spray to be useful. And your Roach just gathering. High Templar, Stalkers, Immortal Sentry joining up as well. Corruptors still just flying through. Stalkers got underneath. A couple of Corruptors taking damage already. Ravager going to try and take a step forward. Big Storm. Those couple of High Templar are going to morph into the Archon. Corrosive Vials going to force the Stalkers to step away. Archon gets picked off. The Zealots are coming through. The rest of the Stalkers are going to be here shortly. Again, the rest of these Stalkers still trying to just get forward onto that Roach Ravager army. Not quite going to find too much opportunity yet. We turn around, we get rid of the Adept. And the Stalker going down. Still the Roach Ravager trying to fight. The Stalker still taking a bunch of shots. Another couple of Biles, and that will be goodbye to this battery as the next step of this. Alba still just kind of stepping on forward here right now. And the Roach Ravager steps back. Couple Zelts going in. Solar just keeping on going with aggression. I like the Bane Nest because it feels like we're getting stuck a bit on Roach Ravager Ling, and it maybe doesn't have the true factor to kind of really break through this position. I think the biggest issue of all right now. Ravager's morph again. Take another step forward already. And the Roach Ravager moving straight through. Next is going to get jumped on a little bit. Corrosive Biles coming down. Stalker's pulling away. Plus 2 missiles. Bane Speed coming up. Roach Ravager continuing to come about. Just going to be seeing the Immortal still being chased. Storm coming down. It's going to be seeing the Stalkers continuing to fight. Stalker's still just jumping in. Getting after that Roach Ravager army, and you'll see the Roach Ravagers peeling out of there. 161 to 123 supply. 80 workers apiece. Army supply is still good for Solar, but this is what I was worried about, that Protoss army is very efficient against what Solar's been building. That's why I'm happy to see the addition of the Banelings, because I feel like it forces, Zaun's hand a lot of the time and kind of puts him in a lot more pressure, honestly. A couple of Corruptors try to cause the spray. The Fleet Beacon does not succeed. Stalkers blink back again, a few more Ravagers morphing. Stepping through. More Biles going down. Ling's still trying to get over. And the Roach Ravager are going to continue to settle here. A couple more Biles again. Next is going to take some more damage. Stalkers just going to be continue to blink back. More Biles again, a little bit more damage being done. I mean, we're keeping these Stalkers at bay, but I mean, I just feel like we're not making any progress with the rest of this force. These Ravagers feel like they're not really providing much of anything right now. They just keep getting cleaned up. The supplies are getting closer and closer, and that truly is where my issue for this game here for Solar is going to be coming from. I think we are at a point of no return. Solar is not going to break through. It really felt like he had the power to break through too. Great defense from Zaun, great continuation, kept it going. It was kind of a weird one because of all the Corruptors and stuff, and like I say, it did feel like the right move from Zaun was to move on to that ground-based army. That's exactly what he did. It's not enough in the end. Alright, GG's, we're going to go game 2 here. Let's get this hosted and see what we get. Alright guys, let's get this started up. Celestial Enclave. Alright, game number 2, and Zaun leads. This is his way to winning this group. If he can win this match, and Cure loses to Solar. Sorry, Solar loses to Cure, then Zaun could top this group and get a seed into the semi-finals in the Korean Royale Season 3. Getting set up here and waiting to see what Zaun brings to the table. wonder if Solo needed to go Bane sooner. The problem is if you go Bane sooner, you lose a lot of the momentum that you did succeed with. And then the game looks very different anyway, right? So it's one of those tough question marks that kind of gets kind of left out there a little bit. Over to the upper right, Hatch Gas and Pool coming up, Nexus on the way, Cybercore producing. It's going to get going here initially. As the Overlord gets to the top side of the map, Nexus Cybercore Simulator coming in, probes in production, Hatch Gas and Pool coming through. Overlord setting up. And the Queens is going to come about, the Overlord coming over. Nexus is going to finish very shortly, Cybercore building, and the Adept and the Queens coming by. The Lings want that probe. They're chasing for it, they want it. Probe again, back up the side. Going down the bottom. Adept chilling. Gonna try and put some pressure on. Not really seeing too much opportunity just yet, so not a lot being done right there. Gonna have the Adept and continue to try and shade, but not sure it's gonna find much of anything right now. Ling's gonna get over. The Adept gonna get grabbed. And the Voyager and the Warp Gate both building up. The Ling speed coming through on the spawning pool. Void is gonna get the Overlord. Going to make that grab as well. Still got the Twilight Council coming up, the Gateway in production. Again, Oracle and Warp Gate coming through, the couple Zerglings escaping out towards the top side of the map here currently. And that Warp Gate still trucking along. Oracle will be there. Lings go the other way. Voidray is still moving. We'll shoot, Oracles take damage again, Gates coming about, the Nexus and the Charge coming about, Adepts on the way, Lab building from Solar, and as you can see the Void Ray gonna be there, a couple of Lings going down still, and the Overlord coming up as well, just gonna be seeing that coming through, Charge coming about for now, and that triple Nexus set up currently. Looking very reasonable right here. Again, the gate's coming up. The challenge is halfway done. Just seeing where we go over the next few moments. The Adept is going to chase a couple of the Zerglings out over the sides. And yeah, the Rotron is on the way up. The last still building. Drones, the Overlord on the way, adding those gateways into position. Couple of Adepts just going to come about. Ling's going to take some damage. Spire on the way. Evo Chamber, Hatchery all coming up. Going to be seeing the extra Zealots coming through with this hidden gateway. You can see a little bit of the cheeky trickery that Zaun is aiming for with that fast charge. And a lot more gates than what Solo's expecting to have to deal with. Now he has some roaches, but the investment into a Spire does not save you here. That's going to be kind of the problem more than anything else right now. Is the Zealots, the probes, we're going to cross over to the edge for a couple of moments. Just going to be seeing a couple of roaches going to be there with the queens. Link's coming over, probe gets grabbed. Just going to see the Link still chasing the Zealots getting hunted. The Overseer around on that right-hand side. Still joining up and moving around. Link's up to the top. A few probes getting in. The assimilators will drop into place. Temple Archives and Forge will both build on the other side of the map. Void activates, a couple creep teamers just going into play. As the Zealots gonna get cleaned up. I mean, the mutas are coming through. Zao never really did anything with this. I really thought it was going to be a bit more exciting, but I mean, he's still running around with these Zealots, and now the mutas are going to be out. This is going to be miserable. You've got no blink, you've got no cannons, you've got no anti-air. You are just in a horrible opening spot. Second Stargate at least is building. I think this is a 100% like a you must, you must build. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just have to build Phoenix here. Like, you're going to be so underprepared for these mutas. You don't really have any other choice. Like, there is nothing else that's really available that's going to give you the setup you really need to realistically be, you know, half reasonably okay against them. So, here's we'll take a second to hit the Void Ray. Instantly, a Phoenix starts. Anion Pulse Crystals. If you got that Fleet Beacon early, may as well try and get Phoenix range and give yourself the best chance possible of dealing with this. This is into Ling Roach Ravager after, and this is worst case scenario because now you're panic responding to the Mutalisks. Worst thing you can do, because now you're going to get Phoenix range where you don't need it. Now you're going to be fully focused on building Phoenix, where ideally this amount of mutas you don't deal with Phoenix, right? This is the amount of mutas where you want to deal with a couple of Stalkers, some static defense. By building Phoenix, you're taking away tech investment that will help you on the ground attack against this Roach Ravager Ling army, and that's going to be the issue. And you open charge and all you've got is Zealots. Like, this is miserable. There is nothing good in this game right now for Zao. He opened with a build that did nothing compared to it meant to be doing a lot. And it's as simple as that. That's the analysis, guys. I know, thrilling analysis, but that is quite literally what just happened here. I just ended up in a horrible position. GG. GG. Alright, that means we'll go into a game 3 here between Zaun and Solar. Then we head into Mothership to decide this series. Big map? Big game question mark? We'll be finding out soon. And then after this, we will head into Solar versus Kira as well, guys. So, a few games to wrap up the day. We're just going to do that and then call it. I had a couple of extra... I mean, I still need to do the Crank Team League replays, but that's a big commitment. I think I might do that one day next week where I currently don't have anything scheduled. It's going to be like a full month delay, but I'd rather cast it a little bit than not at all. Alright, let's get this hosted. Sometimes I'm like, I'm just gonna get the ads going, guys, then I get distracted, and then... Oop. Did I miss Saber? I just lost a guy. I feel like I just bugged out. One sec, guys. I'm going to try to resolve that. I think he bugged out. Let's try this again. Super laggy invites, Jesus. Alright, try this again. Game 3, Mothership. Zaun versus Solar. Alright, let's take us into it, guys. Ba-ba-da-bum. In the top left-hand side, entering game 3, it's going to be Zhang. Let's hope he has a little bit of a better game than the last one. It was a cool game 1, and then game 2, he just fizzled. Build didn't work out, situation got away from him. GG. Top right, the blue Zerg player from Falcons is Solo. Alright, kind of intrigued. Mothership is a very intriguing map just because it is pretty big. It plays like a very large map as well, so I think it's kind of interesting to see. Got some pool coming about. Next is coming over. Probe gonna get around the back and just see ourselves the overlords spreading out onto the map to begin with. Get started here. Making a move across the other side. So on a bit of a journey for a couple of moments. Again, piling the assembly coming up, Cybercore and the Nexus coming through, and get that on way. Next comes about Adept Corona boosting. The probe being chased around a couple of lings, gonna go after it for a few moments. Lings get that. Probe goes down. We've seen the Adept shitting over to the sides. Queen's gonna be gathering up. Stargate coming through. The few lings gonna keep on nibbling over at the plates, just opening the map. There's an Oracle on the way. We'll see if we do anything else soon. It's gonna drop a Queen, inject down. Adept pulls back, just gonna see the couple lings going after the Adept. Not quite gonna be able to do too much over there just for now. As we have again the Probies, the Oracle, the Warp Gate all continue to come about for the moment. Oracle through the center, Zergling gonna get up, Hatch coming over. Oracle is in toward the main base, just trying to see a little bit of what's going on. The Void Ray is on the way, so we've seen some interesting stuff with the Void Rays last few days, and we'll see if it's going to be another of those times. That's actually coming through. That's a lot of drones. 7, 8 drones going down super quickly. I mean, that's the kind of damage that loses you games with solo. That's so many workers. This is ridiculous. Bro. 11 drones end up going down from 2 Adepts. Solo. That's 2 Adepts and, sorry, 4 kills off the Oracle as well. But, like, that is nigh on unacceptable levels of damage, right? Like, that is... You don't get to do that in pro games as EVP. That's a disaster. Those Adepts getting like 7 workers on their own accord, though, is just ridiculous. Never mind, obviously, then having the Oracle join in for some damage as well. Totally crazy business. +1 blink coming about. Rotor and Eva Chamber Lair coming up. 5 drones in production. The Lings into the center. I'm just going to run those straight through. The Adept's going to get around the bottom side. And we do have a couple probies. Onto the third base. The Ling's wanting to try and grab a probe right there. It's an easy jump. Easy grab. Audrey going to get after a few of those Zerglings. Nexus building as we speak. One blink all coming up again. Those extra gates coming about. Lings are going to go journeying around the top. Adepts on the right side. Going to get jumped on as well. Going to see one of them going down. We got the Adepts up on the top. Going to come through. The few drones are going to pull forward. Just going to have our Queen there to fight. The Lings going to play cleanup. That's 4 more drones. Solar. I mean, he's Nidusing, so it's going to be a quick game, which he needs it to be because playing... I mean, honestly... I don't know, I actually don't know if I love the Nidus because you're in such a weak position from taking so much damage. I mean, like in some ways it's like it's nice to do something because maybe that's your win condition after a weak start. In other ways it's like the sooner you go, I guess the sooner you go the less impactful losing the workers is, but like it's just rough. Like, let's be realistic, you don't really lose 15 drones and call it a pretty starting point. That was a Fantasy TYTY fanboy. Appreciate you as always. Thank you for the 57-month resub. Thank you so much. Nice network at the front. Some Queens inside. I mean, he's going to find the position where Zound doesn't see it. 31 army supply. Stack defense. Non-existent on the third base. Non-existent on the natural. Zound is going to lose this game, I think. He had such a good early game, and he just didn't think, what if Solar literally just all-ins me right now? There's 1 battery available in this third base. I love that we're going to the third base because the Stalkers are here. They can't do anything. Like, we're out of battery energy already. The stack defense is just not good enough for this sort of a commitment from Solar. And as you can see, the Stalkers are melting. The Roach Ravager is hitting. And this game is swinging into the Zerg players' advantage. Playing Roach Ravager Queen. Playing cleanup. 21 probes going down. 22 and counting. And that will be that. Nexus will fall. The pylon goes down. The battery will get cleaned out. I mean, this is... I mean, we're building Tempest. Can Tempest recover this for you here? Am I a believer in the Tempest? I think the Tempests are too late, personally. I think it's not really good enough in this scenario. Ravager's just gonna hit the front door. You got a good Queen count as well, but that's the benefit of the Tempest. It's very hard to hit the Tempest with the Queens, but it's not gonna happen. GG's, and Solar's gonna take another win. That's massive for Solar because that puts him up to 5-0, and that guarantees him first place of this group now. Yeah, I think this is going 1-1. Actually guaranteed Solar first place already. Apparently Zound needed the 2-0. But yeah, 5-0, first place guaranteed. What's super wild is that we are now going to have Cure versus Solar. And for Cure, this is a win to stay in game. If Cure loses this series, he's eliminated and Ryung advances. So Ryung, who took a win off Nightmare, took a win off Cure. Cure only has 2 wins himself. He must win this matchup. It's also kind of wild because Raynor, Nightmare, and Zound are now all 3-3. And if Cure wins, that's another 3-3. And that means that there's going to be someone's 3-3 starts in the round of 6, while the other 3-3 players start in the round of 8 and the round of freaking 10. So map score has come down to the wire here in Group A. In fact, confirmation, the best that can happen. So Solar is Solar guaranteed first place. Raynor guaranteed second. Nightmare guaranteed third. Zound will finish 4th or 5th place. Zound did beat Cure? No, Cure beats Zound. So Cure has the head. I mean, that doesn't really matter. 4th and 5th is like a slight seeding difference. It does mean we lock in some of the players and a little bit of the playoff picture. All right, guys, we are going to go into Solar versus Cure then coming up next. Get this ready to rumble. And let's get this hosted up, heading to Tourmaline for our opening map in a couple of minutes once the ads have had some time to play through. Do, 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 do. Is this live? No, these games aren't live. Sola played the other day. So Sola couldn't play on his actual match day. Today was meant to be a Group B day. But we've finished the Group B games. We're catching up on Sola's games, which he played after being available again after he had to take a couple of days away. So, yeah, these are replays. But first time they're being seen by anyone, so that counts for anything. There you go. All right, Tourmaline. Oh, yeah, minute 58, intro, ZVT. Yeah, fine, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's dive into this matchup, guys. Thanks for joining us here for our WardiTV Korean Royale action. Tomorrow is super exciting because tomorrow we begin the WardiTV 2025 Championship with qualifiers. So we'll be talking more about that tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. Very excited about it. Like I said, we'll talk more about that one tomorrow as we get into the bottom left-hand corner here. The red Zerg player from Falcons. This is Sola. He takes on the blue Terran in the top right corner of the map, representing Team Liquid. You guessed it, it's Cure! Whoa! Oh my goodness. Cure in a must-win game. It's as simple as that, like I say. It's must-win. There's nothing kind of fancy about it. There's nothing tricksy. You win, you're in, you lose, you're out. Map score doesn't matter. And he's going to open with the 3 racks. So he's going to get real aggressive, which is funny because it's the second time we're going to see Sola get 3 racks on the opening game of a opening game of the series in a ZVT and 2 TVCs that we casted. So yeah, Kira must-win situation. Sola is chilling. Obviously, at the time that these were played, Sola did not know he was chilling, right? Like, I don't actually know what order they got played in, but it's very likely that actually when he played Kira, he had no idea if he was chilling or not. So he's playing, and obviously every match is worth prize money on its own accord anyway. So Sola had no idea he was locked in for first place when this was played, which means that obviously he's going to be playing with full vigor and full intent to attempt to stop the Terran and to get himself a dub on the board in this one. Let's see if he's moving about. So we see now a bunker coming down. The Rotron on the way. Feelings McQueen coming about. A couple of Marines popping through. I'm just going to get those Marines nibbling their way through the hatchery already. Sol obviously was blind to this. I mean, this time his Rotron coming up, I imagine this is what he wanted to do against, I imagine this is what he wanted to do against Percival, but this time we're going to see him not cancel things, so like I say, you can give up the the natural hatchery in this scenario because you're going to follow up with roaches. That is an allowable play. Well, the Marines will sit there, CVs to repair. There's the Ravagers that will slowly bile this down and help you to try and break out of this situation. Solo trying to wrestle himself out of trouble right now. See if that is possible. Let's see if he's going to be right there, ready to repair the bunker. couple of barrels coming down. Bunker taking some more shots. Just going to be seeing the concussive shells on the way up as a follow-up to this. So this is going to be Cure trying to get to the Marauders. Every time I've seen this be attempted before, it's not really worked out because the Zerg just overwhelms. Like, the Marauders just can't do enough, especially as the Lings are coming through as well, so you're going to have something in front of the Roaches to kind of help as well. Let's see if he's repairing. Link speed done soon. It's going to be breakout time from Solar. His biggest issue might just be getting down this ramp and initiating this fight. You can see he's afraid to get too close already because of the Ravagers. He's clearly feeling the pressure in that regard, so he definitely knows that that's a little bit of a scary situation. Let's try and stay clear of it. A couple more biles coming down. It's going to be good to go in a moment. There we go. A couple of corrosive vials. I mean, this bunker doesn't last long. Oh, it lasts longer than I thought. It was going to go down a bit more vigor. I think he dropped one of the vials kind of late, honestly. The Lings just don't want to run into the Marines. He wants to try and use the range of the Ravagers to his advantage. Yeah, he doesn't actually want to trade units straight up. He wants to try and, like I say, do a little bit of this and that. Actually going to catch a couple Marines on the right side. Yep, this is where the vials start to come through the Ravagers' chase. Solar is on a timer. But you can't... If Stim finishes, this becomes much better for Cure. So yeah, getting through, killing Stim, I think is honestly... I don't want to say it ends the game, but I actually think it might end the game, to be honest. Like, I think this is one of those scenarios where, like, this is just everything you needed to be already, and... that is going to be very rough for Cure, who now is being chased down by these Ravagers as well. Like, I really feel as though this enters a very difficult scenario for you at this stage. So yeah, definitely not ideal. Ling's gonna get a catch. This army dies. This never works! I think this literally only works if it takes so long for the Zerg and Stim comes up. I think that's the only time this works. If you 3-racks and you respond with Roaches, it's just that the Roaches are just so freaking good, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's crazy. It is crazy. Alright, GG's. Just completely random. Just kind of wild how impactful it is, I guess. Ay. Alright guys, we got game 2 hosted up. I'm really confused by my sub count. I'm pretty sure my subscriber count's just randomly gone up and it's just not correct. I talked about this at the start of the stream, but when I went offline last week, I was on like 540 subs, and when I started today, I was on like 630. I was like, what? Like, that makes no sense at all. And I'm convinced the numbers aren't adding up. I'm convinced it's not correct. I really am. I'm absolutely convinced it's not correct. Yeah. Alright, Right Rabbit coming up. The plugin on the description shows 599. Okay, yeah. I mean, that seems more reasonable. That does seem more reasonable. More likely the case. I think it's just bugged on Twitch, but whatever Stream Elements reads it off of is also bugged, and so it's showing up on screen kind of bugged as well. It's really strange, honestly. I don't know if that's ever happened before. Yeah. When I started my stream earlier today, I was like, whoa, what? I was like, my sub count was not that high. We were struggling for subs last time I was live. I don't even think we're at 600. I don't even think we're at 599. We might be. Maybe that's me being super negative, but I actually don't think we are. I think we're at like 550. Well, 599 might make sense because that's... Oh no, it's not even sub points. I actually have no idea. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. So as well, but you liked it? Oh, yeah. I mean, I like it too. Just, I'd like it more if it was real. I'd like it a lot more if it was real. Absolutely for certain. Jeez. Jeez. Overlord coming about. What's up, Kathros16? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Maybe some people subbed when I was offline. They didn't though. Like, nobody subscribed since I finished my previous stream. So it's just not real. It's not real at all. Just fake news. Overlord coming across the map. We'll see Iraq's building up a Reaper here and get that underway. See, now it says 600 on the thingy. Yay. So weird. That's just bugged. Okay, Jams, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I honestly don't think we have 600 actual subs either, but I don't know. Like, we haven't had 60 subs a day, right? There's just no shot. There's just no shot. Twitch is tripping. Yeah, thank you, K-Jams, for the Prime sub as well. If you guys are enjoying the stream, you want to help support the channel and the StarCraft, do consider priming us up. Also, we'll quickly mention again the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. So, patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon goes directly into WardiTV tournament prize pools. That said, tomorrow, guys, like I said, 2025 Championship starts. Tomorrow, we will begin crowdfunding the 2025 Championship to see what we can do to its prize pool. So we will be having a peek at that. And like I say, more info on that tomorrow. Couple lings, get rid of some rocks. Just going to knock that down for a couple of moments. Not a bad little situation to play out of for a few moments at all. I'm just going to be seeing our lings gathering up. The Reaper pulls over to the side. Going to get settled in. Well-armed Texan. Thank you so much for the 313 sub on the Prime. Appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. Hype train on the verge of happening. Oh my goodness. It's happening. The hype train is here. Lings on the wraparound. I think that Reaper could slip away, but needed to move a little bit sooner than it did. The Hellion is going to be there a little too late to play the protection game, and that Reaper does indeed fall. And hey, on the brain, thank you so much as well for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Did that say reach level 2 during this hype train? To get discounted subs? What? Unlock a limited time 35% off gifted subs at level 2 during this train? Wow. Hype trains are actually... I mean, yeah, I guess they're actually trying to be hype trains and do something. That's crazy. It's a treasure train? I've literally never... What? It's not even... Yeah, right. It's not called a hype train. It's called a treasure train. What? Unbelievable. I've literally never seen... So if we get 5 more subs, gifted subs become cheaper. Alright, guys. Look. I can't help it, but... Did someone say scam train? Whoa, this may not be the scam train, though. This is the treasure train. We've not certified whether the treasure train's a scam or not. Thank you, Chillwin, for the 94-month resub. Nexus as well, Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Risky scam train, 71 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Don't know why my notifications decided to just break as well, but okay. Hellions get in. Drones are going to be dying, and Terran is going to be smiling as we get straight in here. A couple drones begin to go down. The Zerglings start dropping. The Queens are going to be right there as well as we try and play cleanup on this right now. And those Queens are going to get into the background. And that is going to do it for this first little wave of Hellion run by. 9 drones is obviously not bad at all. Just going to be seeing the Queen. Going to try and play a little bit over here. Banshee taking some damage. So 11 drones in total. Really not bad, like I say. It's a pretty reasonable setup. All said and done. 1-1 upgrades and Stimpak coming through as a follow-off to this. Yo, thank you also, Java Loco, for the Prime. And Asa OSC for a gift sub to Brainless481. Thank you so much. If someone gets it to level 2, I'll drop 5 gifties. Alright, guys. Not saying it's all on the line right now, but it's kind of all on the line right now. We need one more sub to hit level 2, and I guess we'll see if it actually works or not. Genuinely curious. Banshees, though. Gonna cancel on the 4th hatchery is nice. Q with some good plays. Drone's dead. Banshee's doing good damage. Banshee's staying alive, too, so longevity of these units. Keeping them alive, giving them a second chance to get going again and to get some more done. Love that for us. Let's see, the Banshee's going to get a chance to come through, and a couple of quick teamers getting hit. Losing the vision, so it doesn't kill them off, so probably not going to make much difference anyway. As yo, Zayla's son, thank you so much for the fresh new sub. Guys, it says, oh wow, that's a scandal. 35% off 5+ gifted subs. Wow. It didn't say that originally, no? Wow, I feel like we were being falsely advertised to. That is the definition of the scam train now. Does that mean I get less money on the subs, or is Twitch taking that hit? What do you guys think? I actually have no idea. I actually have no idea. Probably me. Unbelievable. Yo, Narrow Through, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to Karpov, Ayoshi, Kirill, Novaka, and Vera SSSR. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Let's see what happens here as the Queens, the Hydras, gonna step through, the Marines step up, a couple Hydras going down, the Lings will get jumped on. Just gonna be seeing the tank going down, and the Marines will continue to trade. Ling, Hydra, Queen gathering up, Banshee gonna join. And the Marine tank medevac continue to get down to the bottom of the map here. It's going to be seeing the Lurker Den coming through. The Hive is on the way. Couple Hydras, the drones all building. +1 missiles, +1 carapace. We do have the let's go augments coming through as well. The tank will siege. The Marines and the medevacs will gather in. And get ready to push up. I do not know why my stream element notifications keep doing that noise, by the way. You have to change it. It's pissing me off. I think Q is just going to win straight up, by the way, guys. Just stimming in. All the damage being done. Infestor coming over. Hydras trying to step through. Fungal misses. We kind of needed a Fungal to probably save us realistically. This hatch is in trouble, and I think Kira is just going to dominate after a solid start. GG's. GG's. Yo, Mad Road ahead. Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate you. The sound distortion was on my side. Wait, you don't hear the sound distortion? You guys don't hear the sub sound being weird? You just hear it normally? No, you hear it too? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know, like sometimes it just lags or something. It's weird, but like I don't know why. It's just like my normal, and then other times it just works completely fine. So yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, echoey. It's not nice to listen to. So, all right, guys. Look, isn't it because of the treasure train? No. It's it's been doing this for a few months on and off, but like it happens for a couple of days usually, then goes away, and it was literally fine like 10 minutes ago. So I don't know. Wardy, be honest, what the hell is a treasure train? I don't know. I never even signed up to this thing. Apparently, Twitch just signed me up to have cheaper gifted subs. I'm not complaining. I mean, if you guys, whatever you guys spend, I still get the same percentage of, right? So it doesn't really change too much in the grand scheme of things, really. So yeah, we'll you know what, guys? I'll live with it, you know. It's like desync. Yeah, I know, and I've tried everything. But then it randomly just goes back to being normal. So like it works, it's just sometimes it doesn't work, and it's like that's the difficult part to figure out, you know. Oof. Oof. Alright, game 3 coming up, guys, between Kira and Sola. So Kira keeping himself alive. Like, last 50 seconds if you want to take advantage of the treasure train. This is it. This is the moment. It does skim as me. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really skim as me because at the end of the day, if you guys spend $10, I get X% of $10 anyway, right? Like, whatever you guys like. So, it doesn't really make a difference. It's just, it just means my sub count doesn't accurately represent it doesn't accurately represent the I guess the value of my subs, I guess, but it's not done that in a while because of regional stuff as well. So yeah. I wonder if it's because I have a YouTube and a Twitch, but then it works most of the time anyway, though. That's what doesn't even make sense, you know. Most of the time it works anyway, so it's not even an issue. Do I get a hype chest from the treasure train? Treasure train success! I collected all of the level 1 emotes. That is very upsetting. I can't believe it. I've collected all the level 1 emotes. It's the worst time. Never fun when you don't get the hype chest. Alright, let's kick off into the top left-hand corner of the map. It is going to be our red Zerg player. This is going to be Solar from Falcons. Bottom right, our blue Terran representing Team Liquid. We've got Cure. Getting settled in, hatch gas coming down, pool to come in as a follow-up, the barracks on the bottom right-hand side. As the Overlord continues through. He made level 40 on the Strike Force game yesterday. Did I get credit for it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure when it actually ended because I've just been offline completely the last 3 days. Like, I completely stepped away from anything StarCraft related, so I'm not sure when it actually finished. I think I think I saw things notify me on Stream Elements, so if it's notifying me, it probably did count. Yeah, it is done now, so I don't think anything else will count. But I'm pretty sure I saw a level 40. It's disappeared now. I did see one earlier when I first checked my Stream Elements for the day. But now there's been too much activity, too much happening. Unbelievable. Reaper is gonna make its way across the map. Steps over. Queen's Overlord drone coming about, getting settled into place just for the moment. Reaper is going to start fighting, getting some damage done. It's going to be fighting and trying to see what we can do. We'll gather a couple CCs coming up. The factory's going to be on the way through. Back to finishing on that barracks. The factory's still coming by. The Marine on a little bit of a journey here. As we see RCC, the reactor, the starport coming up for the moment. Speed going to be a part of this. Queen drones and oval and hatchery coming about. A grenade on those lings. And go up and down for a couple moments. Nothing too crazy, really, though. Just gather about. A couple Hellions coming through. Starport on the way. Adding on the command center. And then Ling Speed building on that pool. And the Reaper heading down right to the bottom. Into the natural here over the next few moments. Joining up with those Hellions here on Winter Madness. Game 3. Big match. Like I say, Q must win this game to advance. It would eliminate Ryung if he was able to get the W. So there's the Ling Speed coming up. 8 drones on the way, adding on those Queens as well. Depot gets placed by the SCV over here. Hellions and the Reaper just gathering then. Again, the Banshee and the Cloak and the Viper Flight on the way. The Refinery coming online. There, Overlords and Queens in production. Had a couple of spores. The Reaper and the Hellions get turned around. They go over to this left-hand side where we have a couple of Queens in position. Ling just gets picked off again. Ling's Queen's moving about. Bailing that's about halfway done. Lag gonna finish very soon. There's a few Hellions and the Reaper still hanging on the left side. Banshee gonna get a Zergling there. Able to get a little grab, which is nice. It's a nice little W on that one as we just have, again, the Reaper and a couple Hellions still moving about. The factory's on the way, so just gonna straight up play mech. I like it. Mech's been making a bit of a return. I like the amount of mech we're seeing, you know? I prefer Bio TVZ, straight up and simply said. I much prefer Bio TVZ, but I do really think there's something cool about seeing mech sprinkled in. And especially mech where, like, you know, Hyperflight rode a Banshee, so it's very fun and active to watch. Like I say, I feel like we're seeing like a decent amount of that stuff coming through lately, so yeah, enjoying that. As you're just going to be seeing this Viking putting some pressure on, and gather some other units up here and there as well. Main speed, 1-1 melee upgrades coming about. Hellions and the Reaper is going to be coming over. And as we just have ourselves a chance to gather up a couple drones going down, the Viking down the left-hand side, a couple of Banshees into the main base to try and see what's up as well. Gonna get those straight through and get rid of a couple of drones already. 4 workers going down right off the bat. The Banshees escape out, 5 drones going down. Those are the sort of numbers that add up. That's a lot of Hellions. We are seeing the roach drone coming in from Kira recognizing, from Solar recognizing the need to obviously have some roaches. Ling's going to step through. The Hellion's going to take some damage. Ling Bane's going to try and get a catch. The Bane's trying to reach. The Hellion's there, but will not do too much just yet as we regather ourselves. Just for a couple of moments. Hellion's going to step through. Queen's going to take some damage. We step straight in toward this left-hand side base. One Queen goes down. A few Zerglings going down. There goes another Queen. Now going to try and get the mineral line. A few drones are getting killed. 4 workers going down. The Ling's getting surrounded. That is going to be a cleanup. Bane's busting those Hellions down as well. I mean, that was actually a nice round in the end. Minimal damage taken by Solar. As Kua, again, fighting for his tournament life in this group stage, looking to scrape his way through into the place. Tell you what, first round of the playoffs are going to be freaking stacked. Kua, a first round playoff participant. Shin's a first round playoff participant on the other side as well. I mean, it could be Kua Shin first round. There's some very high possibility chances that we see some crazy kind of business there. Hellions, the Cyclones, coming straight over. Roach speed, missiles, plus melee. Overlord speed, but everything coming about. The Creep Team is going down. The Queen's going to get jumped on. You get the lock-ons there with the Cyclones. Just going to push the Queens a bit further away. Now these Zerglings still heading to the bottom right side. A couple of Lings move out to the sides. And Spire about halfway done. The Hive coming through. Mankfield, and again, just more Mac. But also the Raven. The Raven I find interesting. It's not something you usually kind of combine in early with this kind of mech play. So kind of curious as to what the idea is there, or if there is an idea, or anything in particular. And she's just going to be a little bit more down. You'll even scan for some creep tumors, which is never a bad thing. I love that. The split on the Banshee to make sure there's no overkill on creep tumors. That was a cute little bit of additional micro. Probably unnecessary in the grand scheme of things, but just showing that even the little things have thought put into them here when you've got players at the level of Kira and Solar competing with each other. Hellion Cyclone will continue through then on the right-hand side. Shows up onto that hatchery. We do get a couple lock-ons. Here we go. Ling, Roach, Bane, Ravager gonna come through, looking for the massive surround. The Blue Flame, I think, has killed enough to keep the Titan away open. The Cyclones got caught, though. The Hellions freed themselves, but the Cyclones did get caught up a little bit, and that becomes a problem. So the Cyclones ended up taking some damage. The Banshee stepped through as well. Ravagers going to get knocked down. We drop a fungal in return. The queens are going to step over, chase that banshee away over to the sides. Reinforcements just arriving from Cure. He's still building Ravens. I wonder if he's going to just anti-armor missile, if he has another plan. I mean, obviously it helps you get rid of the creep, but, you know, building multiple, you don't need multiple for the detection kind of factor, right? So, definitely feels like there's a little bit of something going on there in terms of the plan from Cure. I'm just curious as to what that may be. More Ravager Battle is actually going to land as Cure chases through, looking to catch that army and get a bit more damage onto it. Raven's still just sat there gathering energy. Solar rushing him towards the Greater Spire as well, so he's going to try and get fast Broodlords out. It's like a more viable option recently as well. We've seen that kind of coming through and being a thing a little bit more often lately, so something else we likely see a little more of is we just have the Hellions and the Cyclones on the left side, going to get rid of another Creep Tumor. Hellion, Cyclone, Raven out down to the bottom right. The hatchery's still just going to sit over here. Again, Corrupt is building through. Greater Spire finishing shortly. Cyclones will lock onto the hatch. Just drop the auto turrets in the end. It's just going to tank a little bit. To be fair, if you can mess with the AI or some of those units a little bit and some of that kind of like what they do and they just jump onto the auto turret, that can sometimes buy you a little bit of an extra gap created. Drops the fungal because the Infestor was going to die, so at least we get something from the fungal, but let's be real. That's not what you were really looking for overall. You wanted a little bit, something a little bit juicier than that in the grand scheme of things. Hellion Cyclone coming up. Smart Servos is about to finish. Hellions will take out the hatchery, and we look to wrap around on that right-hand side. Spinecrawl finishing up. Ling Bane Roach Ravager stepping straight over. The Baneling's going to roll at those Hellions. Couple corrosive valves coming down. Hellion Cyclone taking some hits. The Roach is taking some more damage. Ravagers being picked away at as well. And that does not feel good for Solar. He rolls in with a few Banelings, a little late to the party, but does still get rid of some of the Hellbats at least. Taking another chance to step through here. Those drones in trouble. Oh, we do get a connection. It hits 13 of them, so 13 workers dead. Solar's bank account is drained, by the way. Nothing banked up. Does have the Broodlords arriving, so, you know, the cavalry to the rescue is a slow approach to cavalry, but it will be the cavalry, as I presume that's what we're going to try and use to help push this back. Man, it's so scary. All these lings running in. Not ideal. Some pickoffs. The Hellions get that plane cleanup as well. A couple Thors, a couple Starports. Just continue to build. Cyclone going down. The rest of the Ling Roach Ravager going to split up and decide where to go to. Commencing are going to be jumped on as well. Roaches. We'll kind of get there. Sense Tower not going to go down just yet. We pull back the other direction. The Cyclones and Hellbats gather. The Extractors going down. Mancentre is very low and very close to dropping, but just about keeps itself alive. Cyclone's got the Overseer. More Banes coming through. The rest of this army going back the other way. Let's just have, again, 3/3 upgrades coming about. A couple of Hellions coming over. Hellion Cyclone over to the far left-hand side. And the top left, a little anti-arm missile even, trying to help us out as the Cyclones patrol over there as well. Here we're getting into a pretty decent position at this current point in time. Just going to see the Hellion Cyclone moving up the left. Roach, Ravager, Bane, Brood going to knock down the planetary over here. Hellbats coming back over. Just going to actually, again, just wipe out drones. The economy is an issue for Solar. Like, he's at 60 workers, or less than 60 workers right now. He is just not in a great position in the slightest. Like, he is in trouble, to say the least. Just gonna see the Roach Ravager Hydra will be clean up in these last few units, but the eco damage is so massive, and that's what worries me, is that is so, you know, as this game goes on, does Solar just end up in a position where you can't really do anything anymore? Like, it kind of feels like we're getting there, no? Like, it kind of feels like we're at this point where, like, right now his army's good, but if he doesn't break through right now, I genuinely believe this becomes a nigh on impossible game, because your economy just can't keep up with what is an efficient Terran army. It's been kind of scrappy and back and forth right now, but only because Q can, you know, kind of play for that phase to get this into this sort of state. So yeah, I'm not sure about this long term. Just going to see the Roach Ravager Ling Bane going to come through there. A couple of Roaches going to chase the Hellions away. Broodlords heading down to the bottom of the map. Command center will land in position shortly as the SCVs pull across. The refineries will begin to go down. CC gets in position. Hey, we got the rocks. It was very satisfying watching the Broodlings just drop on the rocks. They could take a bit of damage, drop on the rocks. That was a very satisfying little scenario as we do bar down a couple of rocks over here already. Again, your Parasite coming up. The Infestor's on the way. Hydra, Banes, bit of everything else continuing through for the moment. We do just have +3 missiles. Getting a lot of the upgrades coming by. Just going to see a couple of piles straight onto the command center. The Thor's going to be there, hitting the Ravages a little extra. The Broodlord's up in the sky still. Brood's still moving about. The Infestors gather. Queen going to step forward. So Ravager wanting to maybe make a little bit of a dive in toward the Hellbats and the Thors there. Vikings taking some more damage. The Infestors looking back. Looking to try and get involved with some neural parasites. If we can get rid of enough of the tanks, then it's going to be difficult to touch the Infestors. That can be the way in which the Infestors can succeed big time in that regard. So it's definitely a possibility. +3 missiles, +3 melee still coming up. Lightning's building. Army of Q are coming about. The Vikings going to step to the left side. The Broodlord's moving over. Banelings will morph. Just going to see the Hydra's going to step in there. A couple of shots onto the Vikings. Hellbats will take a little extra damage. So, a few more shots there. The Broodlord's coming through once more. Still hitting some additional Hellbats. Need to go back and forth. Still got the Ravagers wanting to try and see what we can do. This is just going to be good. Pushing up this ramp, going to try and force the fight. Infestors just gone. Not going to do anything. Oh, that was brutal. What the hell did the Infestors go? Am I crazy? They just died? Yikes. I was waiting for something exciting to happen, and Solo's army just went. They got the Infestors got vaporized. I'm going to take a rewind on that because that was surprising to me. Everything just died, I think, is the problem. You had like 90 tanks. Yeah. I guess I didn't think he had that many tanks originally. I didn't think Solo was... Oh, they're just all in their own up there, and there's a missile turret. Oh. Solo sets up for the fight that's just a disaster. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, where are the Infestors? Oh, they're dead. No, I mean, obviously the scan could have come down, but like they were dying before the neurals come off. If you get all the neurals and then you scan, it may go a bit differently, right? Like, it's one of those things where, don't get me wrong, like, it's not like Q had no way to handle the Infestors overall, but it could have been a lot better for Solar if it just didn't quite go the way it did. Like, if that turret isn't there and at least you get the neurals off, it might be closed. I don't think Solar's in position to kind of win this game or anything. I'm not trying to make that case. Just it could have been, I think, a little bit better. All right, guys, that wraps it up. Let's have a look at the final standings of Group A. And like I say, show you guys what that means on the playoff picture. So Solo drops into the semifinals, finishing in first place of the group. So Solo finishes up in first place, 5-1 in the end. And look at that, everybody else was 3-3. That is a close competition, and unfortunately, 3-3 plus 1, 8. Look at that difference, 8-7 to 7-8 is the difference. Jesus. If Kua took a map against Ryung, he would have been 8-8, and he had the head-to-head over Zaun, he would have gotten a position up. I guess that wouldn't have changed anything. I'm just thinking how this could have gone so differently. You know what I mean? Like, that's the difference, though. 8-7 versus 7-8 is literally the difference in this kind of starting here in the quarterfinals and starting over here in the first round of the playoffs. That's wild. The other thing we learned from Group B today is that GuMiho is eliminated. Bion did not play his final game, so he starts to play Classic and herO. That's actually kind of wild, because it's super impactful what then happens in this group. If Bion beats one or the other, it will determine first place. If he loses to both, map score could still come. Well, actually, no, Classic has the map advantage and he has the head-to-head. So I'm pretty sure no matter what map score, Classic will get first if they both beat Bion. herO needs to beat Bion and Classic to lose to Bion. Bion needs to win one. If Bion loses both, he ends up below Rogue and gets eliminated. And then it would be 4 Terrans eliminated. Oh, that would be kind of crazy bad, though. That would be bad. So yeah, it's kind of looking risky. So what we do know is that Zaun will play either Bion or herO. Well, actually, I guess Shin as well is possible. Like, one of these three, though, is going to be playing Zaun. Because Bion, if he wins, Shin gets through in 5th place, right? So it's Shin or Bion or Rogue for Zaun. And then Q will play one of those guys as well in a different order. Maybe even Creator, depending on what happens. I mean, it's crazy. We're only missing 2 matches, but it actually decides so much of the group, basically. So we'll get those sorted out. We'll probably get those caught up in the next few days, guys. And then the playoffs start in a week from now. This time next week, you'll be watching playoff action. Probably just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then bam, bam. On day 1, and then day 2, bam, 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 bam. Usually we go 1, 2, 3, 4 on day 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 day 2. I think I prefer doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 on the final day. I actually think that's better. All right. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I appreciate you all, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. We're gonna wrap it up. I will be back tomorrow with more StarCraft 2. The Wardy. Okay, so let's. I'll just mention this quickly. So starting tomorrow, we have the WardiTV 2025 Championship with qualifiers. Now, the 2025 Championship. What's important about that is we're actually going to take donations, and any donation on the stream until the 2025 Championship ends goes directly into the prize money. So we're starting with $5,000 base, and everything that gets donated on stream goes straight to the prize pool to a cap of 10k USD. Because I want to run a 10k USD tournament, I don't have the money to do it. Straight up and simple. It's been an expensive year. I got married. That wasn't cheap. Numbers are down here and there, etc., etc. Like, you know, life is the TLDR life. So yes, there is that kind of aspect to it. So we're going to do some crowdfunding or try to raise the prize money. I'd love to see at least a couple $1,000s. Feel like, you know, we can do a bit more than that for our end of year championship, but we'll see. People may not respond well to it as well. But we'll do the usual of like 100% of everything goes into it. So what that means is that that's going to build into the 2025 championship, and that will pay out all the players that take part. We will add prize money to the 21st to 28th players with our first bit of donation and stuff as well. And yes, so the way it works is that some players are already qualified. Clem, Classic, MaxPack, Showtime, as well as the top 2 from the Korean Royale, as well as 2 more players, which will be determined by other WardiTV results. I'll look back over the year and decide a couple extra. Those players enter the seeding matches. The seeding matches are kind of a group stage between the best of the best, the WardiTV champs. And those WardiTV champs, let's call them, they get to play in those group stage matches. They are guaranteed to make the playoff bracket. But where you finish in those seeding matches is super important, because if you finish first, upper bracket semi-final. Top 6 of the tournament guaranteed. Second and third place gets seeded in over here in upper bracket round 4. And then 4th place in the seeds start in upper bracket round 3 alongside first place from the actual groups, from the main group stage. And then group stage 2nd and 3rd places enter the gauntlet in round 1. So it's quite the bracket. I've shown this on stream a couple of times. It's quite the bracket. It's a bit of something. I think it's going to be some good fun. So it's a little bit crazy. It's a little bit wild. But that's just the StarCraft you were playing. So yeah. Perfect. Just trying to think if there's anything else I want to say. But yeah, this is starting tomorrow, and like I say, we'll do some crowdfunding and stuff. So if you're excited, I mean, I will just say as well, if you're out there and you feel like you want to be a sponsor of a StarCraft 2 tournament, if you're sat there and you're like, man, I wish I was a WardiTV 2025 sponsor. I say this because it's happened before. If you want to sponsor the tournament, just message me. It's happened before. So I'll just say it. Someone in chat might be like, you know, we could we could sponsor the tournament. Yes, we did that in the past, so I'll just say it. But yeah, I just want to be a bit more prize money. It's a little bit just of an ego thing, honestly. I just want my event to be bigger and better. But I do think it'd be great to have the end of the year championship just be a little bit more oomph. I'm kind of sad that I can't provide it just off of how we've done through the year. But like I said, it's just been a rough year with, more than anything, just having to reallocate resources a little bit as well, because, like I say, numbers are changing all the time nowadays. You know, we didn't have EWC for a long time. We're still fighting to get paid by EWC as well, so that's fun. So yeah. Just lots happening, basically, TLDR. Alright, appreciate you all, guys. I will wrap this up, and I will see you guys next time. More StarCraft 2 tomorrow with the qualifier for the 2025 championship. That's open to anyone, so if you fancy coming to play, the best thing to do is to head to the TL thread, and all the qualifiers are linked on there. Get yourself signed up. I'll put the link in the chat if you guys are intrigued. And I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of your day, and I will catch you guys on the flippity flip. Sounds good, doesn't it? Sweet. See you guys later. Bye. 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 Bye.